Um, I'm feeling all right. I'm kind of getting nervous a little bit with kind of getting nervous with the whole. I'm kind of getting nervous a little bit with kind of getting nervous a little bit with the CJ Gardner Johnson situation. Listen, again, man, people got to stop trying to sit there and say that Slade needs to restructure. You're not going to do that. So, there's options. Jalen Ramsey just went for, I believe, a third round pick and I think a backup tight end, something like that. So, when you look at Darius Slay, right, I think there's going to be a lot of teams that are going to look at Jalen Ramsey and they're going to say, we can get a corner like that in the trade. Now everybody's going to get upset. They're going to sit there and say, you can't trade Darius Slay. The same thing they said about Carson Wentz. You can't trade him. Um, you have to trade him. There's no other option. The Philadelphia Eagles cannot keep everybody. And there is rumors going around that CJ Gardner Johnson is the guy that we want back. And how do you make that happen? How do you make that happen? How do you go into the season and not have your best safety at 25 years old? How do you go into the season not know that if you're going to have enough picks to fill those positions, you got to fill them? Javon Hargrave is already getting interest by the Bears. He's going to Chicago. I guarantee that. You got to find a way to trade Slade today. And there's no option. So, Howie Roseman got to work some magic, but I think Slade's out the door. He didn't restructure. I don't see any reports he's restructured. But when you look at the Eagles, man, they're in a situation where they can't pay everybody right now. They can't pay their star safety. They're losing James Bradbury. They're losing TJ Edwards. They're losing all these free agents. And I think part of it is because of the Slay situation. I think Slay's contract is holding them back. Darius Slay's contract is holding them back from getting deals done. And you do not want CJ Gardner Johnson hit free agency because I guarantee you if he hits free agency, he's not coming back to Philadelphia. All right? So, the Philadelphia Eagles got to do whatever in their power to keep CJ here. And it's going to be hard because unless you can find a way to get rid of Slay and keep some money and sign CJ, unless Slay reduces or restructure his deal or finds a way to get traded, there's no way you can sign it, CJ. So we're in a tough situation right now. The Eagles are right now in the cap hell right now. And, we got to see what happens. But Jalen Ramsey going to the Miami Dolphins, that is going to spark a lot of teams from going after guys like Slade now. Because now they can't get a guy like Jalen Ramsey. Now they have an option. They can go get a guy like Slade, who's still a good corner in this league. I'm not saying he isn't a good corner, but he has regressed. And for people to think that he hasn't regressed, you're Slade fans. You're not real Eagle fans. If you look at the Eagles and you pay attention to Slade, how he plays, man, he's gotten beat. There's no question about it. He has gotten beat. Do I think it's all his fault? No, I don't. But has Slade regressed a little? Yes, he has. He's 32 years old. That's what happens when you have old corners in this league. They regress. They're not the same corner. So people got to stop crying over Slade getting traded, man. If it happens, it happens. This is a business at the end of the day. I get it. Slade is a big part of why we were in the Super Bowl last year. I get it. But you know who else was in a big part of why we were in the Super Bowl? CJ Gardner Johnson. And you saw what we were without safeties. You saw what we had when we had no CJ Gardner Johnson. We looked like complete garbage. And I'd rather leave a 32-year-old walk and a 30-year-old walk in free agency than leave my 25-year-old safety walk in free agency and let a team like the Browns pick him up. And that's what I feel like he's going to go to is Cleveland if we do not sign him. Because I guarantee you, and people say, well, we got to wait in a free agency. I'm not waiting for free agency if I'm the Eagles. I'm looking to trade Slade now. There's no more time to wait. Tomorrow is free agency on Monday. If Chauncey Gardner Jr. hits free agency, he is gone. He's not coming back. So, the Eagles need to get on big play Slade right now. They need to call them up and say, listen, you going to restructure your deal or not? If you want to play here, whether you want to play here or not, you got to restructure your deal. If you want a new team, you still got to restructure your deal because we don't want to take the cap hit from you. And if Slay is the guy who I say he is, that is a team leader, then he's going to definitely, despite not being here, he's going to help his guy like CJ who wants to get paid here. That's what leaders do. If you're not, you selfish, man. Then that's just being real with you. It's a business at the end of the day. Things are going to happen. You're not going to get everybody back. I want everybody to be out here. I want to make it perfectly clear to everybody. Slay is gone. If he does not restructure his deal by today, the Eagles will take the dead cap hit and they will trade him. You've seen the Eagles do crazy things before. So whether they have a dead cap hit on their hands, they will do. They will trade Slay immediately and take the cap hit. And it will affect us. No question about it. People say it's impossible to trade Darius Slay. They said the same thing about Carson Wentz. Oh, you can't trade Carson Wentz. He's a dead cap hit. Okay. Don't underestimate Howie Roseman to get things done. You talk about Howie Roseman, the guy who's a wizard at making things happen. If he wants a player to back, he will find a way to get a player back. So, you cannot let CJ walk in free agency. And I don't know why the Eagles are wasting time. And I hope they're not. Listen, I hope they're getting the deal done with Slay, restructuring his deal, and finding a way to either restructure his deal, make it simple so we can either trade him or keep him. What does Slay want, though? That's the question. He says he wants to be back in Philadelphia. Well, if you want to be back in Philadelphia, you got to take a cap hit, my friend. You got to take a cap. You got to restructure your deal, my friend. I said cap hit. Restructure your deal, my friend. Is he going to do that? I hope he does, man. Because if he doesn't, we're going to say goodbye to CJ Gardner-Johnson, and we're not getting him back. I seriously doubt that he comes back to Philadelphia because there's going to be some team that's going to take him. There's going to be some team that's going to take him. I would not be surprised if Miami Dolphins go after CJ Gardner-Johnson. Why do I say that? Because they just made a play for Jalen Ramsey. They are going to build that defense up in Miami. They are going to try to compete for a Super Bowl. They took what the Eagles did, and he said, let's do it here. Now, think about what Ramsey just got, right? You got a star corner. A star corner who's 28 years old. Whether people think he's a star corner or overrated, I don't think he's overrated. But you got a guy that is 28 years old, and you got a third-round pick back from him in the backup tight end for a guy like that? Really? It's crazy, man. It's crazy. What's up, Coach Dante? What's up, Jaden Christ? What's up, man? I'm gonna be here for a little bit. I gotta go do things. I gotta do some, cleaning around here. But I figured to come on and talk to y'all because there's a lot of fans who are already getting upset. There's already fans talking about, oh, we're gonna keep CJ Gardner-Johnson. Well, I'm gonna tell you like this: one of these two are gonna go. Darius Slay or CJ Gardner-Johnson. You cannot keep both. So if I have a choice, it would be Darius Slay who's going to go. And if I have to put my money on it, which I don't have any money, but if I did, it would be probably Darius Slay who's going to get traded today. Keep your eye on the Chargers. Keep your eye on them. Listen, they're going to go after Kansas City. Kansas City is the new Super Bowl champions. What do teams do when they want to be a Super Bowl champion team? They redo contracts, they get cap space, and they go after big-time name players. And how did the Chargers compete for a Super Bowl? What did they need it? What did the Jacksonville do to them? You could say quarterback, but they lost because of that defense. The defense wasn't good enough. And you add him with Asante Samuel Jr. over there. Just saying. That's a veteran piece right there. Now, do I think the Chargers are going to do that? No. But another team that can definitely take his cap space is the Jets. Sauce Gardner, Darius Slay, two guys who are making a lot of money. Not making a lot of money, but two guys who are good corners over there. Robert Saleh with Darius Slay. Think about that. So again, man, there's going to be people who are not going to like it. And I really don't give a rat's ass what people don't like. I'm here to tell you what's going to happen. Slay is gone today. I will not be surprised if we get an alert today that Darius Slay has been traded. And I'm not going to cry. I'm not going to throw a tantrum. There's going to be a lot of people going to cry. And I got somebody blocked me on Twitter because I told him Slay has regressed and he's old. He is. He's 32 years old. He's not the same corner from Detroit. Is he still a good corner? Yes, he is. But give me a 25-year-old safety than a 32-year-old corner. I'm not paying a 32-year-old corner. If Jalen Ramsey got a third-round pick and he's 28 years old, I guarantee you can get a fifth-round pick for Slay. I guarantee you can. Keep your eye on the lines, man. He can definitely go back to Detroit. Detroit needs a corner. And you know what? That would help us tremendously because if we want a corner at 10, we don't got to worry about Detroit drafting one. How much you think will Slay for a first? I don't think he's going to get a first. I don't think he's going to get a first. But we've seen crazy things happen. We've seen things happen. We've seen crazy things happen before. We've seen crazy situations. The Philadelphia Eagles, I think if you want to keep C.J. Gardner-Johnson, and the reports are that the Philadelphia Eagles do want to keep C.J. Gardner-Johnson. They feel like he's the guy. They do want to keep him. They want to keep a guy like CJ. Hold on, let me pull this up. That's why it's so cool to have a computer, man. But when you want a guy like this, you gotta find ways to keep this guy. You can't let this guy walk. Listen, man. There's going to be corners in this draft that you can get. There's no shutdown in this draft. There's no shutdown corner. Let me get ready so I don't get copyrighted because I already got copyrighted for stupid shit. YouTube is soft, man. I don't want to be real with you. Fuck YouTube guidelines, man. So they get on my nerves. But you got to find a way to keep this guy. And it's going to be hard. It's going to be hard when you got guys like Slay who doesn't want to restructure his deal. The Philadelphia Eagles got to keep Slay here, man. You're not letting a dude like that walk. I don't care how much they get. I don't care how much Slay wants. I'm not paying him another contract, man, and extending him when you need players who are young, we talk about leaders on his team. CJ is a leader, man. CJ is a leader, dude. You don't let the type of guy walk out that door, man. You know what I'm saying? This is why I think we got to trade Slay by today. And I'm going to be looking for it. So, I'm hoping that we get a deal done with Slay. I hope that we can restructure the deal or he got to go. You do not want to lose C.J. Gardner-Johnson, and I don't give a damn what Slay's feelings are. I don't care. At the end of the day, it's a business, and people got to stop sending that talk about, oh, Slay, come back. I never met a soft-ass fan base out begging for a cornerback who clearly doesn't want to be here. Because if he wanted to be here, he would have structured his deal and kept it and been here. I don't care what he says on his podcast. I don't care what he says on his podcasts. I look at your actions, and you clearly don't want to be here. Because if you wanted to be here, you would have restructured your deal and you would help the other team, like the Philadelphia Eagles, who brought you here, who traded for you from a trash organization. You went to a Super Bowl. And yeah, I'm going to call Slay selfish at this point because he is wasting the Eagles' time from getting deals done like C.J. Gardner-Johnson. You want to stay in Philadelphia, and that's fine. But you got to restructure your deal, sir. You're making so much money right now, and your cap hit is going to be so much if we decide to trade you or we keep you. Anyway, look, we can't get guys back that are important to this team. So you're not helping yourself by doing that. Because if you lose C.J. Gardner-Johnson, I guarantee Darius Slay's not going to be the same corner from next year. C.J. is a real reason why our corners were getting so many interceptions. Look at it. Look when we didn't have C.J. Gardner-Johnson. And don't tell me that we go in the draft and draft a safety that's going to replace C.J. There's nobody who's going to replace C.J. There's nobody who's going to do that. C.J. is a one-in-a-lifetime player, man. He plays he's the reason why he's a Pro Bowler. Or he should have been a Pro Bowler. If Slay wants a lot of money, he got to go, man. I got to know now from Slay. Do you want to be here or not? If I'm Harry Roseman, I'm calling up Slay saying, listen, we don't got enough time, bro. Make up your mind. Do you want to stay or not? If you want to stay, restructure your deal. We're not asking you to, we're not cutting you, but we would need enough money so we can sign our core players back, man. You're holding up this process. What, do you want to be here or not? If you don't want to be here, we need to trade you now. I don't care what we get back for Slay. I really don't care. People gotta understand this is not the Philadelphia Slay. This is the Philadelphia Eagles. This is a business. And if Slay's not ready here to win a championship, then he needs to go. Bye-bye. I like what you've done for this Eagles team. You're a great community. You're a great guy in the locker room. You bring a lot of swagger to this team. But it's a business. And you said it on the podcast. It's a business. Well, it's a business. No hard feelings, right? The Chargers can use you right now. You want to go back to Detroit? I mean, where do you want to go, Slay? Because I need to see guys like C.J. Gardner-Johnson who needs a contract. I cannot let a 25-year-old safety walk. And tomorrow is where teams are going to start talking. I guarantee you, if C.J. walks out that building without a contract, he will not be in Philadelphia next year. He will be in another uniform. Because there is no way the Browns are going to just say, oh, we're going to pursue pursue C.J. Gardner-Johnson and not get him. No, they're going to overpay for him. I've told people before, and I've been saying this along. Some team who is going to be on the verge of being fired, like a GM who's going to be verge of being fired, is going to overpay for a guy like C.J. Gardner-Johnson. And people thought I was crazy when I said C.J. Gardner-Johnson is a guy that you cannot lose. And I'd be damned if I leave a 32-year-old stay and a 25-year-old walk. That's not happening. He's a building block to your defense, man. You know, and people say, well, you can't trade Slay. You will take a cap hit. The same thing they said about Carson Wentz. And look how much money he was making. You can trade Slay, man. I don't believe that bullshit. I don't believe that garbage. I think you can trade Slay. And I think Howie Roseman has a contract in his contract where you're able to trade him. And there's a way to get out of it. There's a way to get out of every contract that you sign, man. Trust and believe Howie Roseman can find a way to get rid of Slay without taking a huge cap. And we do, listen, if we do take a cap hit, then that's fine. Because now I don't have to worry about Slay being on my books anymore. I'm all for doing that. Because guess what? You're not winning with Slay anyway. If you're losing Bradbury, you're losing C.J. Gardner-Johnson, you're losing Javon Hargrave, you just brought Brandon Graham on a one-year deal. He's probably retiring next year. You still got to sign your draft picks. So what is it, Slay? I mean, I think Slay goes today. I think he gets traded by today or tomorrow. One of those two is going to happen because I seriously doubt that C.J. Gardner-Johnson goes to a new team without at least the Eagles trying to push for him. I believe the Eagles are trying to get C.J. done, and they can. You know, and I like Slay. I like the person he is. I think he's funny. He's a good corner, no question about it. But I don't care if you're a good corner or not. We need to get younger, ladies and gentlemen. We got to get younger. Yeah, it's great to have veterans. That's why you brought Brandon Graham back. We don't need all these veterans here. We got one veteran. That should do. Slay needs to help these young corners. No, we don't. No, we don't. He needs to either restructure his deal to stay here or he needs to get the hell out of Philadelphia. Simple as that. Because you're holding process from guys that get signed like C.J. Gardner-Johnson, who's a big part of why he needs to be here. He's 25 years old, man. Don't tell me that we're going to go out there and get a new safety. I don't want to hear that BS. He's a big part of why we were winning, why we were in the Super Bowl, in my opinion, on this defense. He makes these cornerbacks who are mediocre look good. I think he's the real reason why Slay had a Pro Bowl year. You want to be real. Because his coverage skills prevent quarterbacks from going to him. So again, man, he can play two positions too. What are you going to do? You're going to come on, man. I ain't trying to hear about Blankenship, man. He's an undrafted rookie. Great year for him as a rookie, but he's not a starter, man. And I don't trust Kayvon Wallace. So again, man, it's simple as this, dude. You got to trade Darius Slay if he's not going to structure. I mean, you got to structure regardless. But you got to sign guys like CJ. You do not want him walking out in free agency without a contract. Because I guarantee if he walks in free agency, he's not coming back. He's just not. And I don't care what anybody says. Well, the market says the drafted safeties are more valuable for teams. No, they're not. They're going to go at the guy like C.J. Gardner-Johnson. They're going to pay him a ton of money. You telling me they'd rather go and draft a safety, rather go and get a 25-year-old safety who's been proven to be a winner? Give me a break. Give me a break. There's going to be market for C.J. Gardner-Johnson, and I will not be surprised if a guy like a team like the Bears or a team like the Dolphins, listen, do not be surprised if the Dolphins go after C.J. Gardner-Johnson. They want to build this defense. They want to win a championship. That's why they got Jalen Ramsey. Why do you think they traded for Jalen Ramsey? By the way, the Rams got robbed in the deal too. 28-year-old, you got a third-round pick. I get it. You don't have that mark, but come on. You telling me that's the best offer you got? The Rams are just getting as much picks as possible. And listen, when you have no leverage, you got to do that. You got to do that, man. So we'll see what happens, though. But it is what it is. If we wanted to be here, he would have did what Hargrave and Cox did. I mean, Hargrave is gone, dude. I get what you're saying. Hargrave is out of here, man. He's not coming back. So, a lot of people cry over that too. But Hargrave stay. He's not staying, bro. He's out of here, man. And I wish Hargrave nothing but the best. But this is what happens when you pay cornerbacks who are getting older in their age. It happens to everybody. It happened to everybody in the NFL. They overpay for corners. It's a good deal at first, but then when you try to get out of it, it's complicated. I'm going to miss Slay if he leaves, no question about it. He's done a lot of great things. But he's going to be traded by today, in my opinion. I think the Eagles are going to try to trade him. Because if he's not going to restructure his deal, which looks like he's not, and he knows this is a business, I think he's out of here. You've got to find a way to trade him and keep CJ. I'd rather keep CJ and draft a corner. You know what I'm saying? Now, people got to stop sitting there talking about, well, Slay needs to come back. He's not coming back, man. If the Eagles are going to go after CJ and they're going to make a push to sign him, Slay will be a guy that's going to be out of here, out of Philadelphia, and go somewhere else like Seattle or the Jets or someone who has a lot of money and cap space and able to take his contract without creating a dead cap hit. Keep your eyes on the Raiders. Just keep your eyes on the Raiders. Keep your eyes on the Jets. Keep your eyes on those type of teams who are going to look for corner now. Because I think the Jalen Ramsey situation really makes a lot of teams who need corner, who don't feel like the draft is going to do anything for them, who wants to win now, are going to take a chance on Darius Slay. I seriously doubt there's no market for Darius Slay. I guarantee there is a market for Darius Slay now. Because Jalen Ramsey, to me, with the Miami Dolphins, was a perfect match. The Miami Dolphins just is a now potential, in my opinion, Super Bowl contenders. With that just move. A lot of people saying Ramsey had an off year. It happens to everybody. He had an off year. I still think he's a good corner in this league. Do I think he was what he was before? No. But he's still a good, solid corner. And you add him with Xavier Howard and that Dolphins defense, all they need is a quarterback. And I think Tua, they're giving Tua everything he needs to win. They're saying, Tua, you wanted receivers. We got your receivers. Now you need a defense. We got your defense. No excuses now for Tua. If he doesn't do anything, he's out of here. Trust and believe they will draft a quarterback next year in Miami if he doesn't do anything. Or they will. I don't think they will draft a quarterback, but they might trade for a quarterback. So again, keep your eye on that. The Dolphins solidified their defense as really, really potential Super Bowl contenders. I mean, not really, really Super Bowl contenders. They are now making a tough division for the Bills to win again easily. And the Bills have been on top for a while. But the Bills, I mean, let's see what happens with Diggs, though. We'll see what happens. Come on, man. Slay got a Pro Bowl because he deserves. He's a good corner. I didn't say what. Did I say he was a good corner? Did I say did I say he sucked? Did I say he was trash? Did I say he was horrible? I say he was a good corner. So what? He's a good corner. Listen, man. I'm sure the Rams thought Jalen Ramsey was a good corner. I'm sure that everybody who trade corners think they're good corners. Yeah, that's great and fine. But he wants a lot of money. Yeah, he's a great corner. Congratulations, he is. So are many other corners in this league. Is he still top 5? No, he's top 10, maybe. He's a good corner, and of course, I didn't say he wasn't. No one's saying Darius Slay's washed. I didn't say Darius Slay was trash. I said he was washed, and I think he's getting older, and I think he's regressed. And I think he's a little washed. Yes, I do agree. He does not have the same ability that he was when he was younger. And that plays a long way in your season. As you get older, you start losing your mobility. You start losing your skills as a corner that you got when you were younger. It affects you. Now, again, if Slay stays, he stays. But he got to restructure his deal. He cannot make that money he's making now. So I don't know where this whole notion, I said Slay, I know Slay's a Pro Bowl. But so was C.J. Gardner-Johnson. He should have been in Pro Bowl. If he didn't get hurt, he would have been in Pro Bowl. So was James Bradbury. So what? There's many corners who are Pro Bowlers. Never said he wasn't a good corner. Does it suck that we lose him? Absolutely he does. But this is why this draft is so important. When you pay a quarterback like Jalen Hurts, you are losing players like Darius Slay, like a Javon Hargrave, like a Cox. You're losing guys like Sanders. You're losing guys like Edwards. You're losing guys here like Kaiser White, Robert Quinn. You're not going to be able to trade for guys like that anymore. This is why the draft is so important for everybody. And people thought that Howie Roseman, and listen, Howie Roseman is magnificent when it comes to cap. He is. But you're not going to keep everybody. And I got a choice, either keep a guy who's 25 years old, who's still young in his prime, who I don't think hit his prime yet, because prime to me is 28 years old. The same age as A.J. Brown, a 25-year-old safety, who to me hasn't peaked yet. And I still think he can get better. And the 32-year-old that we saw good stuff and we saw the best when he was in Philadelphia. Darius Slay is not getting any better than he is now. Darius Slay needs to go somewhere that is going to give him what he wants. He wants another contract extension. And yes, on the podcast, he said he wanted to be an Eagle. A lot of players say that. Just because he says it does not make it 100% true. He has to say that. What is he going to say? No, I don't want to be a Philadelphia Eagle. They suck. They're a terrible organization. I want to be traded, and I'm not going to restructure my deal. What is he going to say? Of course he's going to say that. But behind closed doors, there's other secrets. So again, man, we got to stop listening to these players and what they have to say and understand what they're doing. Darius Slay's making a lot of money. He's making more money than an average corner right now. And he wants a new contract at 32 years old. It's not happening. I'm not paying you cornerback money. And the dummies in the back got to understand we can't sign everybody. You can't keep C.J. Gardner-Johnson and Darius Slay. It does not work like that. One of them has to go. And I'm choosing Slay to go. Sorry. I'd rather have a 25-year-old safety than that 32-year-old regressed, still solid corner, but needs a new change of scenery cornerback. It's part of the business. I just said Slay deserved a Pro Bowl. He never said I never said we wouldn't trade him. But you just, again, man. But you just told me. I get what you're saying. And listen, he is a Pro Bowl. No question about it. He did make Pro Bowl. He was a good corner for the Eagles for what they had. When they needed a corner, the Eagles got Slay, and he was a good corner for what we had. He did his job. But now it's a time when you cannot keep a guy like Slay on a roster, the type of money he's making. So there's two things that need to happen. Whether regardless he either gets traded, he's still got to restructure his deal if he wants to go anywhere. You know what I'm saying? Whether he wants to stay here or not, he's still got to restructure his deal. Teams are not going to call up Darius Slay and ask him if he wants to be traded. Players cannot recruit Darius Slay. They don't work like that. They can, but the teams start to give up picks. And I don't think it's going to be that much. Like I said, I wouldn't care if it's a 6th round, a 7th rounder, a next year 5th rounder. I don't care what we get back there. But when you look at the talent that we have right now, you have to pay CJ Gardner-Johnson the bread. Because if he leaves free agency, he is walking without no hesitation. I promise you, there's no doubt in my mind that the Browns are going to definitely call up CJ. They're probably calling him up right now. The Browns are probably calling up CJ right now and saying, we are going to give you a 6-year deal if you sign with us. We want you here, CJ. CJ on the other line talk about, what's up, Philly? Oh, yeah, ho. Yeah, we're talking about Browns? 6-year deal? Yeah, I like that. Oh, yeah, sorry, Hal Rosen. Yeah, I'm talking to, yeah. You said you're getting me deal? All right. Yeah, 6-year deal. You talk about 6-year deal. Yeah, that's how they're talking right now. You don't think CJ Gardner-Johnson has other teams calling him? Hey, by the way, this is the Bears. We want your service. Come on. I mean, you got to understand, it's a business at the end of the day. I get it. CJ walks, he walks. But if he walks because we don't pay him, and we can't pay him because of Darius Slay, I'm going to be pissed at Darius Slay. Because you had a choice to help a team, and you do that shit, I don't want you anymore on this team after that. You're selfish to me. You're all about your me type guy, and I don't want you in the locker room. It's simple as that. It's simple as that. I don't care how damn good you are. You can be the greatest corner on the planet. You can be the next Deion Sanders. If you are a selfish human being and you do not want to help this team, you've got to go. And I get it. You want your money. I get it. It's all about the money. I get it. But we can't pay you. So unless you want to restructure your deal and maybe, just maybe, now, I don't think it's going to happen, but maybe the Eagles say, you know what, you restructure your deal and you have a great season and we're able to sign you to more money, we will. But I don't think the Eagles are going to do that. Just because Slay says he wants to stay here doesn't mean he's going to stay here. Because guess who makes the rule? Not Slay. Slay's a player. Howie Roseman's the GM. It's up to what Howie Roseman wants. And Howie Roseman ain't going to give in to a 32-year-old corner who's regressed, in my opinion. And don't say he hasn't, because that's not true. He has. We just were blinded to see that. We're blinded to see that because, yes, Jonathan Gannon was horrible. We get that. But there's plays where you are as a cornerback, when I'm paying you top money, you make. Leaving Golladay, a touchdown to Golladay, is unexcusable. Getting burned by Olave against the Saints is unexcusable. So don't sit there and say Slay didn't get burned. Don't sit there and say Slay hasn't regressed a little, because if you do not watch the same games as I do, he has regressed a little. Has he regressed all the way? No. But usually when you pay a corner who's 32 years old, eventually the next year, what happens next year if you pay him and he goes out there and he definitely regressed? And you watch CJ Ball into another uniform and has good numbers for years to come. CJ is a top talent. You just don't let walk, man. You're not finding that in the draft. I get Brian Branch is a nice safety. Congratulations. Cool. What has he done in the NFL? Oh, wait, he's still being drafted, right? We still got to draft him, right? When CJ is proved in the NFL, he's elite talent. There's going to be someone who's going to pay him a ton of money. Trust and believe, he walks in free agency tomorrow, he's out of here. You can forget about CJ coming back. Just being real with you. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I just, sometimes I'm wishing a lot of Eagle fans would just stop being Slay fans and become Eagle fans. You know, we are so attached to certain players, man, right? And we got to realize that it's not about the player. It's about this team. What is best for this team? Are you Slay fans or are you Eagle fans? Because I think some people are Slay fans. Some people like Slay, and they are to the point where it's all about Darius Slay to them. If Darius Slay's not here, they say the Eagles are trash, this and that. No. The good teams find a way to get better without, even with losing older players. We went through rebuilds before. We went through where we lost players like Benny Logan. Brian Dawkins was a hard one. I get it. But you're about to lose a 25-year-old safety who's 25 in his prime, man. Give me a 25-year-old and a 32-year-old who's going to regress in the next 2 years and fully become a bum. Or it's going to, not a bum, but going to be flat out toast. Not going to be the same. How many more years do you think Darius Slay is going to play, honestly? What, 1 more year, 2 more years at the most? Then what? Then what? Now you're looking silly on the sidelines. Because now you got all that money, and now you can't play anymore as if you're Slay. And if I'm the Eagles and I just paid you that money, and I just let CJ walk, who's 25, who's still balling on another team and making bunch of Pro Bowls, now how silly I look now. Now I look like a joke now. Because we know Howard Roseman, let's be real, we begging Howard Roseman to draft for corner, and when he's not even good at drafting corners, we ask him to draft for safety now? When's the last time we drafted a safety in the first round? Let me know. Because it hasn't been recently. You know what I'm saying? So you got a better chance to sign CJ than draft a safety, man. And I love Howard Roseman. I think he's going to do great in the draft. You know, he showed me a lot as a guy who's drafting. But again, man, I'm not paying a top cornerback who's 32 years old, who's regressed, and people do not want to stay too blinded to see that. I'd rather keep CJ than Slay to all. I said I was Slay isn't as horrible as some other Eagle fans are saying. No, I don't think Slay's horrible. But he's not played to a top money cornerback that he wants. He's not played to his top ability like a corner. People say, well, people don't throw the quarterbacks don't throw to him. So what? And when they do throw it to him, he gets burnt. So yeah, just because they don't throw to him does not make him an elite corner. He's still, I'm not saying Slay's a bad corner, but if I have to choose between a 25-year-old and a 32-year-old in the next 2 years, it's going to be nothing but a shot of himself. And we've seen how many times we paid old veteran corners, old veteran players, man. I don't want to be in this situation. I'm glad Howie Roseman is seeing this now. Because the old Howie Roseman would have gave Slay a contract and let young guys like that walk. Howie Roseman's not going to do that, man. Howie Roseman's going to trade Slay, in my opinion. I think Slay gets traded today. I would not be shocked if Slay gets traded. Again, I hope he stays. I hope he, again, man, people got to understand, if he gets traded, there's no need to get upset. That's a good thing. Because that means we probably get the contract off our backs. And it's going to be a team, like I said, that's going to take the contract of Slay, man. That Ramsey trade helped the Eagles a lot more than you think. Because now there's going to be teams like the Lions who are very interested in Jalen Ramsey. There's going to be teams like the Jets who are going to be very interested in a guy like Slay. There's going to be teams that are going to be looking at Darius Slay and say he still has 2 more years on his prime. We can get 2 more years out of Slay. And all we got to do is give up a 5th round pick, and maybe we take his contract and his gap and what he's worth. And there's teams who can do that. We can't do that right now. Slay's a better random free agent pickup. Yeah, he might be. So what? So what? So what? I get it. Slay is a popular Eagle a player that everybody wants to keep. I get that. So what? So for example, all right, let's do this, right? If you're the GM of the Philadelphia Eagles, how are you going to make it work for Slay and Brad? And you, by the way, are you going to let CJ walk? Are you just going to let a 25-year-old, if you are the GM for today, how are you going to sign Darius Slay to less money And by the way, make sure he's happy. And keep C.J. Gardner-Johnson in the boat. Or are you just going to let him walk and find and draft another safety? Because people feel like drafting safeties are much easier than you think. And it's not. Everybody wants to go after Brian Branch. Brian Branch is a nice player. I would add him with C.J. Gardner-Johnson. But to replace C.J., that's a huge shoe to fill. That's a huge shoe to fill. Well, we got Blankenship. He played good. Blankenship is an undrafted rookie, man. Stop it. And no, Kayvon Wallace is not a safety. He's a special teams / safety who's supposed to be a safety. He never lived up to it. And he's just shown me nothing. He makes some good plays here and there when he has a chance, but he doesn't do nothing. Who is your top safety? You gonna let CJ walk because Slay wants a new deal? I'm not paying a 32-year-old corner, man. I'm not doing that, man. You got to understand this is a team that's going to be rebuilding for not this year, but the next 5 years. You got to pay C.J. Gardner-Johnson. You cannot let the guy type of talent walk. If he wants a new deal, he has to skedaddle. It's just simple as that. I wish nothing but the best for Slay. But you got to go, dude. Simple as that. If I'm Howie Roseman, I'm telling Slay, restructure your deal. Whether you want to be traded or you want to be kept here, you got to restructure your deal, dude. If you want to be traded, that's fine. But we got to find a way to make sure your contract's affordable for teams so they do not have to worry about your contract the next 4 to 5 years. You want a new deal? We can find you a new team that would take your deal. But you're not helping by just sitting there and I want to stay in Philadelphia. You do? Then restructure your deal, dude. I hate when players say, I want to be here, but they don't do anything to help the team out, man. No, you don't want to be here. You want to waste time. Because if you wanted to be here, you would have done something about it. You would have said to Howie Roseman, let's restructure our deal. You're making a lot. It's not like Slay, if he restructures his deal and he makes less money right now, he's going to be broke for the rest of his life. He is making millions of dollars in the NFL, making more than you, making more than me, making more than everybody in the business. That is not a GM in the Philadelphia Eagles. He probably making more than Howie Roseman if you want to be real. He's making millions of dollars. Why is it so important for him to get a new deal? You're 32 years old. Don't you want to win a Super Bowl? If I'm a 32-year-old veteran, I've seen it all. I got my deals. I've been traded before. I have everything I have in Philadelphia that's worked perfectly for me. If I want to retire, I'm going to go out with a bang. I'm going to go out with a championship on my resume. That makes me look good for the Hall of Fame for the next 3 to 5 years when I retire. So I can be eligible, because the more Super Bowls you have as a cornerback, especially a cornerback like Darius Slay, you add a Super Bowl to his resume, a Super Bowl champion, went to a Super Bowl loss, came back the next year and won a championship. It makes you look better than going out and losing a Super Bowl and then wanting to get paid top money. So it doesn't make sense. If I'm Slay, I got everything I want, man. Why would I ruin that? I want to go to a new team. Why? So I can be a bum for the rest of my life as an NFL player? Yeah, I'll have great stats. But I will never get back to what I want in a goal. And that is this Lombardi trophy. It's all about Lombardi trophies if you're a player, man. That is your goal. And if you're in the Philadelphia Eagles uniform, you have a better chance of winning the championship than you do in Miami. Miami has a tough situation now with the Buffalo Bills. The Buffalo Bills are much harder than the Giants. They're much harder than the Cowboys. They're much harder than the Commanders because they make the playoffs. You got to go against Joe Burrow. Now Ramsey has to go against Joe Burrow and Patrick Mahomes. That is a tough division. That is a tough conference. Why would you want to go to the Lions? Now you got to worry about Justin Fields having weapons over there. Now the Bears might get better. If you're Darius Slay, you just restructure your deal and be here when you know you're going to have a chance to win in Philadelphia. The fans love you over here. Why do you want to leave? Why do you want to take more money than just restructure your deal and make it so we can add more players to help you out? Because it's not only going to help you out, it's going to help everybody else out, man. So we can get back to a Super Bowl. I just don't get some veterans, man. You know why Brandon Graham came back? Because listen, Brandon Graham could have went somewhere like in free agency and said, you know what, I deserve more money. I'm a Super Bowl champion. I've been with the Eagles. I've been faithful with them. But I feel like I'm worth more. He could have went somewhere like the Miami Dolphins or somewhere like the Cleveland Browns. But he wants to win a championship because he has a quarterback. If you go somewhere like the Chargers, is Justin Herbert going to take you to a Super Bowl? Can you bank on that? Jalen Ramsey went to the Rams with no quarterback, really, let's be real. A quarterback that's old. And I've been telling people Matthew Stafford's not really all that. But people told me I was wrong about that. But move on from that. You know what I'm saying? So now you're going from Tua, who can't stay healthy, who's one way from being in a concussion, pretty much in a hospital, with brain damage, never ever going to play with his family again. If I'm Tua, I'll retire. Because the more concussions you have, the more you have a chance you get CTE. And it's not good for your body, man. So again, if you're Slay, man, why would you want to go somewhere else? You have a perfect situation in Philadelphia. Just take a restructured deal, man. But some players are selfish. You can't have that if you want to win, man. Just simple as that. Hit that like button if you're new, man. I appreciate y'all for coming on and just talking. It's just crazy. If you want to be in Philadelphia, you restructure your deal because you're already making a lot of money. You know what I'm saying? NFL players are making a lot. It's not like we go to a part-time job and we say, oh, if you take a pay cut, we get less money. No, Darius Slay's making millions. That's when people say, well, if you're an NFL player, you taking a pay cut? If it helps me get back to a Super Bowl and I'm 32 years old and I have not that much longer to play, yeah, I will take a pay cut. I'm in a perfect situation in Philadelphia. I have the best fans on my back. I'm going to help a guy like C.J. Gardner-Johnson who wants to get paid in Philadelphia because it helps me out. But there's some guys who's selfish. And you can't have selfish guys in the locker room. So, if Darius Slay's a selfish guy and he wants to be about himself, you got to go somewhere else for that, man. I don't got time for that. CJ needs to be paid, dude. You cannot let that dude walk. And I guarantee if he walks a free agent, he's not coming back. So people sitting in there, there's rumors going around that everybody wants to draft a safety. I pretty much doubt that they're going to draft a safety and they're not going to take a chance on a guy like CJ. They're going to draft a safety who they don't know anything about. But they're hoping when you draft a guy, you are hoping he's your franchise piece. But you don't know that. When I can go into free agency and I can get a guy like C.J. Gardner-Johnson, if I'm the guy like a Browns team, who has a lot of cap space that I can sign players. If I'm the Chicago Bears, I might go get a C.J. Gardner-Johnson and go in the draft and draft another safety. I can add him with Brisker and maybe trade, another safety. What's his name? The guy everybody wanted from the Bears last year. The Eagles wanted him. Trade, what's his name? Eddie Jackson. Because he's a little bit older. Now you got two young safeties in their prime. That's how teams are thinking now. You know what I'm saying? It is. I'm just throwing out ideas, dude. Although, we might want some of that Kansas City Kool-Aid. Though he might want some. Well, he can go to Kansas City. Shit. You want to go to Kansas City? That's fine. I'll take a 5th round pick back from him. Fine, go to Kansas City. I don't blame you. Listen, I don't blame Darius Slay for wanting his money. You can never knock a man for wanting his money. I get that. But in Philadelphia, you're going to take a restructured deal regardless or not. And I don't know if Kansas City's going to take a contract. They don't need a corner, man. They got 2 rookie corners on their deals. Why would they take a Darius Slay? They already got 2 corners on the team. They don't need another one. They got to pay Chris Jones a lot of money. They got a lot of contracts. They got to listen. They got to pay Chris Jones money, and they might pay Mahomes again. So no, if you're a team like the Lions, man, that's the best for Darius Slay. If you want to be real, they need corner over there. That's fine. You can't knock someone out for one of their money. But in here in Philadelphia, you restructure your deal. You got to go, dude. At this point, man, you got to trade Slay. If he's not willing to renegotiate his deal, he got to go. That is just the bond and truth. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, I don't understand that shit, bro. That shit make me mad. I don't get it. It is what it is. We're gonna see what happens though. See what happens though. Sorry about that. See what happens though. See what happens, man. I'm still looking. Nothing yet. It is what it is, man. But well, what else is there to talk about? We got to see. Um, see what happens. See what happens. So I mean, it is what it is, man. I'm hoping that we can find a way to get Slay out of here. If it means keeping CJ, I'm all for it. Listen, I'm not going to sit there and keep a guy that doesn't want to be here, man. You know, CJ. And listen again, man. It's gonna be up what CJ wants. You know, I don't like what CJ's doing. He wants now. He talk about Miami looking good over there, man. I hope he doesn't try to ring chase by going to Miami. You know, but I seen players do weird stuff before, so it wouldn't surprise me. So see what happens. I'm interested to see what the Eagles do. Really am. But sorry about that. I'm missing someone right now. See what happens. See what happens. But no, I'm looking right now. I don't see the Eagles do anything. Um, I'm hoping that we do trade Slay. You know, and it's gonna be hard, but look, man, if you can get something back from him, you can. I would do it in a heartbeat. You know, that is my goal right now. But you got to find a way to keep CJ, man. You got to find a way to keep him. You got to keep him happy. Our Eagles' top priority should be Hurts and CJ. No, number one priority should be CJ. CJ got to be number one. Hurts is going to get his contract down the road, but you got to sign CJ before tomorrow, man. You got it. You cannot let that dude walk. CJ is a guy he's the number one priority. You know, he's the number one priority, and you cannot let that dude walk, man. So if you let that dude walk, man, who are you going to have as safety? Blankenship? You're going to draft another safety? Okay, you draft a rookie. Usually rookie safeties don't go out immediately and have a good one. I mean, unless you can find a generational talent safety, and there is one. But if that's the case, that's okay. I get that. But you got to make a push to sign CJ. And I will not be happy if you leave CJ walk and you keep Slay on a contract and you can't find a way to move him, because that just shows me Slay's selfish, man. You know? And I don't want that situation, bro. I don't want that situation. You gotta sign CJ Garden Johnson. You gotta pay him what he's worth, man. And it'd be stupid. It'd be stupid enough to do that. So see what happens. EC1, I agree that we trade Slater Lions, then there is a better chance we could pick up a corner on in draft. Well, no, I think if they trade for Slay, man. And listen, the Lions are a very good possibility where Slay wants to go back. He might want to go back where he wanted to be drafted before, when he got drafted before. The line, do not sleep on the Lions from going back and getting Slay. Listen, when they traded Slay, man, it was because of Matt Patricia. Matt Patricia and him did not get along. But now when you look at, they have a new coach staff. A guy like that makes sense. A guy like that makes so much sense. And you could add a guy like that to your secondary with Akuda, who was your draft success before he didn't live up to that. Make him a number two. Now you got corners over there, you know? So just stick with CJ Garner Johnson. I mean, I think you still got to draft another safety. Listen, you got to draft another safety because Marcus Epps is gone. Are you trusting Kayvon Wallace? I mean, who are you going to? Are you going to trade? Maybe Eagles sign a free agent. You know, maybe they don't draft a safety this year. But I think you got to draft a safety. I would love to draft the safety. that's going to come in there right away, and that's going to be an impact starter right away. And CJ is a guy that you could pair up with a guy like and if you do sign CJ, you pair him up with Brian Branch, or you go out and you go out and get Antonio Johnson from Texas A&M or Jordan Battle. You know what I'm saying? You can do a lot with it. With if you have CJ here, you don't got to worry about getting two safeties because it's going to be hard to get two safeties in this draft. Now you're going to focus on getting one because you already signed one. Who are you going to get? John Johnson? How old is John Johnson anyway? Is John Johnson 29 years old? He's 29 years old, man. Now, I don't want a 29-year-old. Give me a 25-year-old. You know what I'm saying? I think Slade's going to the Lions to that's where I want him to go so the Eagles can pick the corner. I can see Slade going back to the Lions, dude. I really do. We'll see what happens, though. It's going to depend on what he wants. Does he want to go to the Lions? Does he want to go back home? Some players want to go back where they came from. Deshaun Jackson, remember? The Bucs traded him back to the Eagles. He was originally drafted from Philadelphia. Some players want to go back home where they were drafted. And the Lions, he has a lot of family down there. So, it is what it is. We'll see how it is, man. I'm interested to see what we do with Darius Slay. I'm interested to see what we do with him. If you don't want to be here, you can go. Dude. As simple as that. But he wants to be here. That's what he said. So if you want to be here, restructure your deal. Do I think Slade doesn't want to be? I think Slade wants to be here, but does he want to do everything he can to be here? That's the question. You might want to be here, but you got to restructure your deal so you can be here. To be honest, I think we should try for safety if one good one falls to us. Yeah, exactly. I would not be mad at that. Safety would do a lot of wonders for this team. I always wanted to draft the safety. We had a chance on Brisker. I still think we would have drafted Brisker. I don't think we would have made that trade for C.J. Gardner-Johnson if we got at Brisker. I think Brisker was a guy before he went to the Chicago Bears. And that's when we picked him, Nakobe Dean, because I think Brisker would have been a guy. I don't think we would draft Nakobe Dean if we got Brisker. I think we would have tried to get Nakobe Dean in the later rounds, but I don't think he would have been a pick. I think it would have been Brisker. Brisker was a second-round pick, and I think he would have been a pick, and then we would have gotten Nakobe Dean. So I don't think we would have gotten the offensive line. I think we would have went safety, and then we try to go off offensive line, then we go linebacker. That's what I think. I think Nakobe Dean was because of Jonathan Gannon wanting a linebacker. I don't think the Eagles really wanted to draft a linebacker, but we had to give as much talent for Jonathan Gannon. Now, I like the Nakobe Dean pick. Don't get me wrong. I do like that pick. I'm glad the Eagles drafted Nakobe Dean because he's going to be a really good linebacker. I had no question in my mind Nakobe Dean is going to be the best linebacker in the NFL, in the NFC when it's all said and done. But you got to add another linebacker in this draft too, or you got to trade for one, or you got to sign one. Are you going to go out there Bobby Wagner? I don't want Bobby Wagner. Bobby Wagner is going to want a lot of money. Bobby Wagner is a guy who's getting older. I want a young linebacker. Give me a guy that's going to be here on his rookie contract that's going to be here for a long time. Go out and trade for a guy like a Patrick Queen if he's available. If we can move for Slade, we can make moves like that, and that, get a guy like that. Bring him in here, something like that. So it's interesting. I want to see what we do. I think how he wanted to draft Dean in the first round. No, I don't think he wanted to draft. Not. What do you say? I think how he wanted to draft Dean, not in the first round. Well, no, Kobe Dean was supposed to go in the first round. I don't know how he doesn't. I don't know how Nakobe Dean doesn't go in the first round. He should have went in the first round. You want to be real. But again, man, we're going to see what happens. There's also reports the Eagles want to keep Bradbury too. James Bradbury. They want to keep him. So to me, it's like the Darius Slay situation is really causing a lot of problems. I don't think we're gonna keep Bradbury. I think if you want to be real, I think you let Bradbury. If you're gonna trade Slay, you got to keep Bradbury, in my opinion. But if you don't keep Bradbury and you don't keep Slay, I'm all for drafting corners back-to-back rounds. It's not gonna be popular, but I feel like you got to get someone in here because at the end of the day, you do not want to be in a situation where you have two corners you got to draft in back-to-back rounds. So if you trade Slay, I think you got to sign, in my opinion, CJ and try to get Bradbury back. Maybe you franchise tag. I don't know. You can't franchise tag nobody anymore. My fault. But you got it. I would go after Greedy Williams. That would be my number 2 corner. I would see how much it would take to get Greedy Williams. There's a lot of free agent corners in here, man. So getting Bradbury, who's 30 years old, who's going a lot of money, I don't see the Eagles doing that. But there's rumors that the Eagles want Bradbury. They want him back. They want CJ back. I'm sure they want Hargrave back too, but they can't get everybody back. So this is why this draft is so important. And we're going to see. We're going to see what this Eagles team does. I want to see what this Eagles team does when it comes to Slade. You've got to get him figured out. And it got to be done by today. I am so shocked that the Eagles have not made a move on Slade yet. I don't know if they're sleeping, but I'm hoping it gets done by tonight. So the Jets have agreed to terms with linebacker Quincy Williams on a 3-year, $18 million deal that maxes out to a $21 million with insensitive. Yeah, so teams are already making deals already. You know what I'm saying? So I'm guaranteeing that the Eagles got to get on CJ now because teams are allowed to sign players now back. They're allowed to sign players back. Eagles Pro Bowl James Bradbury is on a pending free agency. Philly wants a chance to match any offer that Bradbury receives a free agency. It says, I know there's definitely interest from the Eagles. I would love to play for the Eagles. I definitely see how. Oh, yeah, that's what his quote says. Yeah, but again, man, it's going to depend how much money he wants. I'm not paying James Bradbury top money. If I'm not paying Slay, I'm definitely not paying James Bradbury, man. I'm not paying him that type of money. Sorry, just not doing it. I think that the Eagles got to be smart. You do not want to overpay for a cornerback. And I like James Bradbury. I think that he had a better year than Slay. How old is James Bradbury? Isn't he 29 years old? Yeah, I'm not paying the 30-year-old corner. It's not happening. I think that you go in the free agency, you can sign a Greedy Williams for less money and a 1-year contract. I think a draft we'll take a corner with a 10th pick and trade the 30th pick to gain an extra second draft pick, either a defensive end or a safety. I think the Eagles are going to draft, and this might shock you, but I think we're drafting defensive end. If a Carter and Anderson falls to the Eagles, they are going to jump up. They're going to trade up, and they're going to draft them. Because if a guy like that is falling, the Eagles are going to get the best player available. I can see that possibility right there. The Eagles do not draft corners. Like I said, I would not be shocked if we draft the defensive end and we pass up on corners. How many times have we said we're going to draft corners, man? How many times? I mean, everybody was so excited when the Eagles were interested in Surtain, and that's what makes me think they're not going to draft them. Howie Roseman doesn't say who we're going to draft. So, I hope you do draft a corner. We haven't drafted one since Lito Shepherd and Sean Brown since 2002. So getting the corner would make so much sense for this team. It really would. I would like a corner like that. But when you look at the Eagles, man, it's going to be interesting. We'll see what happens, though. I think the Eagles basically told all their free agents that they reportedly told James Bradbury they are a wanted chance to match. Yeah, I will not match any offer that is over, above, and beyond. Again, man, I get you want James Bradbury back, but dude, he wants a lot of money, man. I don't see the Eagles bringing him back. Not for the price he wants. He's gonna have to lower that. You know what I'm saying? I'm hoping that we try to match whatever CJ's getting. That's your first priority. Get in CJ locked up. Then you can worry about James Bradbury. The first thing you need to do first off is to get Slay contract restructured, or you got to find a way to get him off the books and trade him to a team that's going to take them money. Then the next step is you got to rework. You got to immediately work on CJ and get him signed today, because players can get signed today by teams. You do not want to be in a situation where CJ Gardner-Johnson goes on Monday and he gets offered a big deal. I'm telling you, there's going to be a desperate team like the Browns, who know nothing about winning, who's going to bring a guy who won a championship. I mean, not a championship, a guy who's been to a playoffs and been to a Super Bowl, who's 25 years old, and a veteran like that who shows passion, heart, commitment. And they're going to sign him. You know what I'm saying? So again, man, you can't let CJ walk, bro. I don't see that, man. You don't let that type of guy walk. I'm just you don't let him walk. You don't let the type of guy walk. But we'll see what happens though. Like I said, man, I'm the Jalen Ramsey situation. Let's talk about the Ramsey situation for a second. You know, because I think it's interesting. So what did the Rams get? What did Jalen Ramsey get traded for? Right, and this is why it's so important for the fact that the Rams pretty much they got robbed in my opinion. I mean, when you think about it, let's talk about it, right? So let's see what the Rams what was the offer for the what did Jalen Ramsey get traded for? Let's see. Where is it at, man? Come on, dude. Nope. I don't want a video. Hold up. Let's go to live studio. So this is what the this is what let me exit this out. Put this share. But this is what the Rams just gave up for Jalen Ramsey, which is ridiculous, dude. Because let me tell you something. Jalen Ramsey is going to make a very much of an impact in he's going to make a very much impact in Miami. He's going to be really good over there because I think Vic Fangio is going to use these players right. So when you look at what the Rams, I don't like that one too much. Hold up, man. I want a better one. Let's go. This is why. Okay, here we go. So the Rams, they traded Jalen Ramsey to the Dolphins, Hunter Long, and the 3rd round pick. Okay. Now you're thinking, right? If Jalen Ramsey, who's 28 years old, went for a 3rd round pick, Darius Slay's worth, in my opinion, when people tell me he's better than Darius Slay, he's better than Jalen Ramsey. You know, then he should be able to get more than what Jalen Ramsey got, right? But it's not. Jalen Ramsey got a 3rd round pick, so I guarantee Darius Slay is going to be around maybe a 5th, a 4th, a 6th, maybe a 7th. We need a 7th in this year. Would not mind getting the 7th for him. You know, yeah, look, the Dolphins' current defense futures cornerback Jalen Ramsey, Xavier Howard, Javon Holland, who I liked out of Oregon, Jalen Phillips, the edge from I think it's from where's he from? I forget where he's from. Bradley Chubb, the guy they traded from the 1st round pick, who was drafted by Denver from I forget what school, and Christian Wilkins, the Clemson defensive end. So They got a lot. I mean, Jalen Ramsey's on a stacked team. So, they're going to see what he is, and to me, when you look at the Dolphins, they are going for a Super Bowl. That is what I'm looking at. The Rams are not going for a Super Bowl. So, I mean, Darius Slade reportedly tweeted, "It's all love in Detroit. Yo, big bro." Jerry Jacobs said, "We got a hell of room for you here, my guy. Let's make it happen. You know, the whole Detroit would love for that to happen." It says all love in Detroit. Listen, man, again, keep your eye on Detroit. All it takes is one player to sway Darius Slade to come to Detroit. Look at Jalen Hurts when he dissuaded A.J. Brown to come and play in Detroit. All it takes one player to do that. Tyreek Hill swayed Jalen Ramsey to come to play in Miami. That's how it works now. So again, man, it's gonna be interesting. I'm interested to see where Darius Slay goes. I think this is going to be the next move. I think Darius Slay gets traded soon. I do. I don't think he's staying. I think people are overlooking what the Eagles are going to do. I think they need to get. When you look at Howie Roseman, they want to keep guys like Bradbury here. They want to keep guys like CJ here, and they can't do that. And you got to find a way to keep CJ here. You cannot let that dude walk. I'm sorry. So it will be interesting what happens though. But this is free agency with EC1. We're just talking. We'll see who they sign. So right now, somebody tweeted that the Rams house pretty much is empty. Update: the Vikings are going to try to sign Kirk Cousins back. Discussion about a contract extension. Why the hell, if you're a Vikings fan, man, you got to be absolutely angry. Why the hell would you want Kirk Cousins back, man? This guy's a loser. What has Kirk Cousins done to deserve a contract, man? So, I mean, the Vikings don't want to win again. So it is what it is for them. If they want to sign a guy who has one playoff win under his belt and a guy who can't win a championship for them and can't win a division round for them and choked against the Daniel Jones and the Giants, he's the reason why Jones got extension. It is what it is. So the Jets agreed to terms again for linebacker Quincy Williams on a 3-year, $18 million deal that maxes out to a $21 million with incentives per source. Williams played past 2 seasons with his little brother Quinnen, and the Jets are posting a cassette of 100 tackle season. Now he gets paid, so he got paid now. And teams are paying players now. That means a lot for a guy like CJ who's going to be looking for a guy who's going to looking for a team that's going to pay him. So, there's not much time. So Kendall Beck from Twitter said, from Twitter, Howie Roseman is not going back down from a fight. He's key free agent. The vibes are quietly trending upwards for the Eagles as free agency starts tomorrow. And listen, I'm hoping he don't fight. I hope he does fight back. You got to get Slay restructured, man. I don't see how the Eagles get CJ back. Now there's rumors from Thomas R. Peterson. The Eagles want Bradbury back. They told him that they want a chance to match any offer he's given free agency. I would love to play for the Eagles. Definitely see a bright future for this team. And that's a possibility. Listen, Slade gets traded. You add James Bradbury back. You draft a corner. I think that's smart. Bradbury wasn't Pro Bowl corner. But how much you paying him, though? How much you paying them, though? How old is James Bradbury? How old is he? Look that up. How old is James Bradbury? Isn't he 28 years old? 29? I don't know, but though I don't know if I'm going to match an offer. If a team overpays for Bradbury, I don't know if I want that. Let's see, James. Dude is 29 years old. Dude is 29 years old. I don't know, man. I don't know. Let's take a look at that, right? You sign a guy 29 years old, right? Does James Bradbury want to get paid tons of money? Are you going to outbid a guy? Because you still got to sign CJ. But if you sign CJ and you restructure Darius Slay, maybe you do sign James Bradbury. But the only way I sign James Bradbury back if I keep Darius Slay. I'm not going to restructure, bring James Bradbury back and lose Slay for what? Why would I sign a 30-year-old when I just got rid of a 32-year-old corner? Makes no sense. So again, the only way I'm signing James Bradbury back if Darius Slay wants to stay here and he wants to run it back, and we do have enough money to sign players, man. It's going to be interesting what we do. That is interesting, though. So he's 29 years old. It all depends what he wants, though. Make sure you hit that like button. We're just talking, chit-chatting. Just chit-chatting. Make sure you hit that like button. We got one person subscribed. Man, hit that like button, man. At least give me the 3 subscribers. I mean, not 3 subscribers, 3 likes. You know what I'm saying? We're just chit-chatting, talking. You don't have to agree with me, but, hey, I'm an Eagle fan at the end of the day. We're passionate. We're not going to always agree with each other, but we talk football and we have fun. You know what I'm saying? So if you got anything, concerns, anything you want to talk about, add or comment on it, on anything, just type in the comment section. And I'll definitely get your comments and talk with you, whatever you need. Like, whatever you want to talk about, I got you. Just keep it football related, I think the draft will be with the corner. I agree. I think we're going to go. I got to consider the Eagles might go for corner now. You know what I'm saying? Because if you lose Darius Slay, are you again? But here's the issue: a defensive end in the first round. If you could get a Jalen Carter or Will Anderson, I'd do it. As much as it pains me to leave a guy like Gonzalez on the board, you got to get the best player possible on the board. And the Eagles, to me, need a cornerback. They need defensive end, But if you can get a Jalen Carter, I'd do it. We'll see what happens, though. So the Texans are expected to explore free agent defensive tackle market. Interesting. I want to see where the Eagles are going when it comes to what are the Eagles' priorities. Do they want comp picks? Like we talked about it. Do the Eagles want comp picks? Do they want guys like C.J. Gardner-Johnson to stay? And if they can't get it, they'll take a pick for him. Or do they want to keep guys like C.J. here? Like, do they absolutely – because we hear reports all the time. But there's still – I mean, what time is it? It is 6:24. There's no move yet. And tomorrow, again, teams are going to be starting to talk to players. Are you going to go in free agency and hope to get a deal done with C.J.? If I'm the Eagles, I'm starting with Darius Slay first now because you do not want to wait until tomorrow. If you wait until tomorrow, you have a chance of losing him right away. Because listen, you can't sign officially, but you can talk to players starting tomorrow. That is when you can talk to players, you can look to sign them, and I guarantee CJ is going to get a lot of teams are going to talk to him, and they're going to offer him a lot of money. And we still don't know what Darius Slay's contract is. We don't know what is going on. We don't know what's happening. All we hearing is reports. We're hearing rumors. We're not hearing actions. And you need enough money if you want to sign CJ, or if you don't, you lose him. They want to keep James Bradbury. Well, you can't if you have no money and Slay is taking all that. I got a feeling the Eagles are trading Slay, and that is just my belief. I think the Eagles trade him by today, because if the Eagles really want a guy like James Bradbury back, who's going to get top tier money, and you want to outmatch any offer, you're not outmatching the Raiders. You're just not. They have enough more money. They have enough cap space than you do. You're not outmatching the Browns with CJ. So again, if you want to outmatch teams, you got to start negotiating now. You cannot wait into the last minute, because tomorrow teams are going to be talking to players. So the time decides Howie Roseman wants to restructure, it's going to be too late. You want to get a done deal with Bradbury, or you want to get done with Chauncey Gardner Jr. now. I mean, I would get done with Chauncey now. I want Chauncey Gardner-Johnson contract to be done now, not tomorrow, not the next day, because you do not want to go in free agency with a safety on, making a lot of money, Sorry, not a lot of money. Going to make a lot of money as a free agent because he's going to get a lot of offer. He's going to make a lot of money as a safety. There's going to be some team, I'm telling you, that has a GM that's going to be on verge of being fired, that's going to go overboard with paying players like CJ, that's going to do anything to get fans back into their graces or back into their hearts. You know what I'm saying? So how do you do that? You go and get a CJ or you go and get a Bradbury, a guy that's been proven to be a guy. Like, it would not shock me if one of the divisional rivals go after CJ. It wouldn't shock me. Just to spit in Eagle fans' faces and just spit in the Howard Roseman's face. It would not shock me if the Giants decide to upgrade at safety and they decide to add another safety with another guy like McKinley and go and pay for CJ or go and get a James Bradbury. You know? The Lions are another team that I could see go for CJ. We talk about James Bradbury. Slay going to the Lions. Keep your eye on Chauncey going to the Lions. That is another possibility, or even someone like the Jets. There's a lot of places where he could go to. So if you want to get Bradbury done, you got to start now, dude. You know, and then that's what I'm interested. So, you know, again, when you keep looking, there's nothing going on, and I don't understand it. Looks like the Eagles want it, but they're not doing anything to do it. But again, Howard Roseman, he works as a assassin. He works quietly, you know. So we're gonna have to see what happens, though. You know, you got a lot of players who are going to get paid. You know, are you going to let CJ walk for pretty much nothing? You know, the Eagles want him back, right? But how do you do that? You got to restructure deals. And to me, there's nothing going on. The Rams, it was the only move that happened so far today. You know, and maybe some contract extensions from other teams. But I think you got to trade Darius Slay. You got to trade him. You got to see what you can get back from him. Even calling teams up and just listen to the offers is better than not doing nothing. You know what I'm saying? So we'll see what happens, though. We'll see what happens. So Daron Payne just got a huge bag from the Commanders. The Washington franchise player Daron Payne became the highest paid defense tackle in NFL history. Not named Aaron Donald reached an agreement today, a 4-year, $90 million deal that includes $60 million guarantees. So they just paid him a ton of money. So now you know what Hargraves is definitely going to get. Hargraves is probably going to make a lot more now. You know what I'm saying? So, see what happens. We'll see what happens, though. Guys, if you're new, hit that like button. You know what I'm saying? We appreciate you for having on. Any questions you want to talk, any questions, just come on. You know, I'm here. You know? We got one like, man. Come on, bro. We got to get at least 2 likes. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe. Come and talk to me. You know what I'm saying? Come on, enjoy. Have fun. Talk about whatever. Talk about the Eagles. What do you want as an Eagle fan? Who are you looking for as what players are you trying to keep? Do you want to keep Darius Slay? Do you want to give him a new contract? How do you feel about CJ? Do you think he's a priority? Let me know. You know, I'm okay with disagreeing with people. You know, I'm not going to get mad at you. You have your opinion, I have mine. You know, I feel like we got to trade Slay in order to keep players like that. So again, we'll see what happens though. But what's up, Bobby Murphy? Hey, I'll send you the link if you want. I'll send you the link. We just talk about Darius Slay. Hey, Bobby, what's your thoughts on Darius Slay, man? What are your thoughts on acquiring? What are your thoughts on Darius Slay's situation? I want to hear your thoughts. No, I think he's going to get traded. I think they trade him. I think he gets traded, man. I don't know how you don't We'll see what happens though. But I want to see what your thoughts are. What is your thoughts on Darius Slay being traded, man? I want to see what the Eagles do. Um, see what the Eagles do when it comes to Darius Slay. I feel like, we're in a situation where we got to find a way to trade him. If he doesn't want structure, he got to go, dude. You know. But see what happens. We'll see what happens though. Trying to send you the link. Sure. Add source. I guess. Yep. I guess. There you go. So, see what happens though. See what happens. I'm interested to see what the Eagles do. I want to see what the Eagles do with Slay. I feel like Slay is a guy that needs to get traded, man. You can't keep everybody. And people gotta understand this is a business at the end of the day. You're not gonna keep everybody, just not. And people gotta understand that. A lot of people just don't want to admit that, but it's the truth. Where's my earbuds, man? I'm saying, where's my earbuds? So we gotta find a way. Where is it at? You know, I would love to keep a guy like Slay, but he got to restructure your deal, man. Yeah, you got to restructure your deal. You got to restructure your deal. You gotta do everything you can to find a way to restructure his deal, man. I don't know what else to say. I feel like I'm saying the exact same thing. So hopefully someone can tell me something different. I want to hear someone else's opinions. Come in if you want to talk, and see what happens. We'll see what happens though. Um, Let me switch it to Bluetooth. There you go. There you go. Come on. Let's be connected. Connection. Uh, and then switch this settings. Do you think we'll draft a running back? No, not in the first round. Not in the first round. I don't. Hold up, man. I'm trying to get this figured out. Sorry about that. What's going on? Hold up. Um, let's see. Sorry about that. Me. Oh, there you go. Get the Bluetooth on so I can talk to people because that way you can see what's going on. Talk to people. Come on, man. All right, let's see. There you go. Put that right there. Come on, man. There you go. I think it's disconnected now, so now it should be good. All right, let's see if it works now. Oh, hold up. I think Howard Roseman trades down with the 10 pick. Come on, chat. The link is in there. Come and chat with me. I'm just setting on my Bluetooth so I can hear better. Oh, definitely come and chat, Bobby. The link is in there. If anybody wants to come in there, the link is in there. So anytime you want to talk football, the link is in there. I want to hear y'all opinions. No, I feel like we got to hear from other Eagle fans. I talked enough. Now it's your turn. What do y'all got to say? No, I think they trade Slay. I think Slay. That's just how I feel. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Now let's try it. Sorry about that. My Bluetooth is acting weird. And audio, communicate headset 7, headset E7. So let's try it now. Let's try it now. All right, so the link is in there. So Bobby, if you want to come on here, let me know. I got you, dude. I got you. 7.5 play is ridiculous. It is. It is ridiculous, dude. It is. It's absolutely crazy. I'm not paying a cornerback that type of money. I'm not. And I'm not paying him top money. I'm just not. I'm not. So, to me, Slay got to do his deal. You know, he got to redo his deal because the Philadelphia Eagles need to get CJ back. You cannot lose CJ, and it's gonna be hard because, like I said, Slay is the guy that I think needs to come back on his team. I mean, CJ. Excuse me. Slay doesn't need to come back on his team if he don't want to. So it is what it is. We'll see what happens, though. Like I said, the link is in here, but I'll put it in for again. I'll put it in again for y'all. Pin that on top. So, a couple pin messages right here. So the link is here if y'all want to talk. Come in chat. Bobby, you wanted to talk yesterday. Sorry, I didn't get to see you. I had to end my stream earlier. So now's your chance to talk. Talk about anything. What's on your mind, dude? I'm just to see what you have to say. But anyway, let's talk about I think the Eagles are going defensive end in this draft. Not despite the corner either, but we don't draft corner, and we just don't. We don't draft corner. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I feel like the Eagles gotta keep CJ. I don't see him walking if the Eagles are serious like they say they are. I think you gotta trade Slay. So the link is in here. Anybody wants to come in and talk? The link is in there. And see what happens. See what happens though. Yeah, 17.5 is ridiculous. He takes a restructure or trade his ass. Exactly. That is exactly what I'm on. And I think that isn't CJ the best safety? Yeah, exactly. He is the best safety we ever had, and that's why you got to pay him. You got to pay him. You got to pay him, man. You cannot let him walk. You got to pay him. So put a little music on there. I think that you got him, dude. You know,
But we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I think we're taking the defensive end with the 10th pick, especially if both Slay and Bradbury goes defensive end position. You already said. Well, I mean, you still got to take a defensive end. You got to take a defensive end, and I think you got to take a defensive end. If I'm the Eagles right now, quarterback right now is my priority for sure. But knowing the Eagles, man, they don't try. And I'm gonna tell y'all like this: y'all gonna be disappointed again. But the Eagles do not draft cornerback. That's not their bread and butter. I mean, I'm hoping I'm wrong. I'm hoping that I am wrong. I'm hoping that. Let me put it right here. There we go. I'm hoping I'm wrong. Like I don't want wrong, but the Eagles don't draft corner. They never did. So again, man, when you have a chance to get a Jalen Carter or a Will Anderson, I'm trading up to get it. If he's there at 8, you trade up immediately. You got 2 first-round picks. I don't see us keeping both. You're not going to build every defense. You're not going to build this team, especially this defense, and become what you were last year. It's not going to happen. You're not going to get every position filled this year. It's going to take at least 2 years of drafting. It's why it's so important. This is going to be the biggest Howard Roseman's draft. This is going to be the biggest draft that Howard Roseman's ever had. Bigger than last year. Bigger than Devontae Smith's one. This is going to be the best draft. This depends on your future right here. You got to ace these picks, man. You got to ace these picks. You got first round. The other one's getting traded. You got to find a way to get these picks and ace them. You got to ace these picks. You got to get them perfect. You got to make sure they're good players for down the road for your team. Can't be good. They got to be great. I think CJ gets a crazy offer that we will not be able to match. I hope you're wrong. Bobby, the link is in there if you want to come and chat. Like I said, man, the link is in there. I pinned it up. Just that is dead. Today, see what happens. I would love to keep CJ. I feel like you gotta hold up. My I thought my Bluetooth was good, but I guess not. I would love to keep CJ. That's my biggest right there, man. You gotta find a way to keep CJ. You don't want to let a 25-year-old one. You just don't. I'm hoping no. But see, dude, we'll see. We'll see what happens. It is going to depend on what the Eagles do. It's going to depend what the Eagles do and how they find a way to reach it. They can get Slay on the contract, they're going to pay CJ. I mean, if they can restructure Slay's deal, they're going to pay CJ. And they can find a way to trade him to save money, they're going to pay CJ. I don't see how CJ walks if you trade Slay. I'll be pissed off then. But again, you see what happens, though. You see what happens. We have no corners. We at least need one. We do. We need corner. I agree with that. I 100% agree with that. I'm not saying we don't need corner. I'm telling you what the Eagles are going to do. The Eagles are not usually going to go corner in the first round. They're going to go defense. They go for the bread and butter. If you look at the Eagles, man, every year is always a corner that falls. Every year is always a corner that falls. Every year it's always a corner that falls. Let me know if y'all can hear me. So again, man, you gotta find a way to keep players. And there's some players in this draft that you
want what the players that we need. Um, I think that we need to go corner. If Gonzalez is there, I'm taking him. Taking Gonzalez. If he's there. I think he's the best young star corner. There's not going to be a shutdown corner. You've got to understand that. You're not going to find a shutdown corner. You're just not. You're not going to find a shutdown, lockdown corner in this draft. Just not. But you can find a guy that I think could be good for a long time in this draft. And a guy like Will Anderson, got to put a concentration on. Light up to no, it's crazy. Set these up. Put these on. Sorry about that. We go to fucking audio microphone. Y'all can hear me? Let me know. Let me know if y'all can hear me. I got fun playing after this. Hold up. A second. Give me a second. Devices. Okay. There you go. Listen. This way. Okay. See. How this works. Y'all hear me? You know if y'all can probably hear me. Hold up. Sorry about that, guys. Trying to fix this situation. Audio, communication. Show advance. Uh, audio. What's I don't know what's going on. Anyway, see if this works. Hold up. Bluetooth. Let me see. Yo, weird. 'Cause I can't hear the volume. Y'all can hear me? Let me know. My fault. Let's see. Still the volume. Hold on. I still can hear the volume. Yeah. Oh my god, bro. Come on. Hold up. Go to this stupid. Alright, let's see. Go to. Um, trying to connect my headphones. Anyway, if you can hear me, that's fine. So, what do you think Howie's going to take with Tim? I think he takes the defensive end or corner. I think those are the two positions they go for. But again, I can see them taking off. Like it's going to depend on what we do. Listen, it's going to depend on what we do in free agency. That's why the draft is a while. So we gotta see what we do. Let's see what we do in free agency, and then we'll talk about the draft. But I got a feeling the Eagles are going corner. Or if you want to put where my money is right now, I think we go corner. I think Christian Gonzalez is at play at 10. So that's what I think is going to happen. I am trying to get this thing where I can actually hear it in my headphones. And I'm certainly not doing that. I don't know why. Microphone. Let's see if we can get what the hell? Just had it. Hold up. Anyway, hold up, guys. Sorry. Appreciate y'all for being patient for me. I really do. Trying to connect my headphones. They're lighting up, but just I can't hear myself. Maybe they don't have a speaker. No, it's crazy because I can hear it through my PS4 all the time. See. Oops, connection. Okay, so it's not doing that, bro. Let's see. I don't know how the hell you connect these. Let's try it differently. Because it's just being weird, man. No, it's not that way. Did it work? Nope. Headphones, yep. There we go. In. Headphones in. Okay. There you go. Alright, we good. Y'all hear me? Second. There you go. Let me know y'all can hear me. Alright, we good. Alright. So yeah, man, sorry about that. I had to plug in my headphones. My earbuds died. They gotta get charged. But no, anybody who wants to come in the link, let me know. But anyway, back to your question. What I think we'll do with the 10th pick, I think that we're going to trade. I think we're going to keep the 10th pick. I think we draft a defensive end or a cornerback. I think that's a possibility. I think so. I think so. Sorry about that. I think that's a possibility right there. We need some cornerback for sure. I mean, if you can get a Christian Gonzalez, or you can get a Davon Witherspoon at 10, or Joey Porter Jr., you do it. I think that the Philadelphia Eagles right now got to worry about free agency. We got to see what we do in free agency before we decide to talk about corner, what we do in the draft. And it's going to be interesting what we do. Like I said, it's going to be depends on what the Eagles do. You know, the Eagles need a lot of positions. I think you got to go defensive end. Like I said, there's a Jalen Carter on the board. I think you got to take him. If Jalen Carter is there, you got to take him. You got to take him. So, I think that's a possibility. I think you got to go after Jalen Carter if he's there at 10, or you go after Will Anderson. But again, corner is a desperate need right now. You know, you're losing Darius Slay at 32 years old. You're losing James Bradbury at 29 years old, going to be 30. I think the Philadelphia Eagles got to go corner in this draft because I don't know how you're going to lose two corners and fill that in one position. It's just not going to happen. You're not going to fill everything in position at one time. But you got to do the best you can. My guy Bobby Murphy in the building. What's up, Bobby? 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 Can you hear me? Bobby? No? Bobby? Mic is off, man. What's going on? Bobby, you gotta come back, dude. Mic is off a little bit, bro. Just come back on, man. I got you. We'll see what happens, though. I feel like the Eagles got to go corner at number 10. But, you know, I think they're going to go defensive. I think they're going to go with whatever the draft board says, like I said. I'm just interested to see what Slay goes. We got it. We got to find a way to get rid of him if he does not have structure. It's going to be tough, but you got to make it happen, though. If there's one guy who can make it happen, it is Howie Roseman. Howie Roseman is a genius when it comes to cap. You know, he's a genius at making things happen. When it comes to getting players out of here while taking a huge cap, he's not going to do that. He's going to make smart decisions. So I trust Howie Roseman 100%. So according to Aaron Wilson, the highest end of the remaining NFL defensive tackle market is expected to go to the Eagles. Javon Hargrave is $20 million and $22 million neighborhood per league sources. So he's gone. I don't see him coming back. That is interesting. That is interesting. So Javon Hargrave is making, according to his pretty much what he's going to get. Javon Hargrave. Hold up. What is that? The highest end of the remaining, according to ML football, excuse me. At ML football, the highest end of the remaining NFL defensive tackle market is expected to go to the Eagles start. Javon Hargrave is $20 million and $22 million in the neighborhood. So he's going to make $20 million and $22 million. If a team's going to pay him, they're going to have to pay him that much. So he's going to make about $22 million in money for a defensive tackle. It's a lot, man. I'm not paying that. So he's going to be the highest paid defense. I guarantee the Bears are going to sign him. I think the Bears are going to sign him. So he's supposed to get. So he's going to get. Hargrave's going to get between $20 million to $22 million. That is his neighborhood where he's going to be. Where he's going to get around. Where he's going to be. That is going to be basically what he's going to be getting. It's $20 million to 22. Sorry if I'm stuttering. That is going to be his range. That's what I'm trying to say. So NFL rumors so far, several teams have talked to free agent Odell Beckham. Odell Beckham also wants a lot of money. I heard he wanted something crazy too. He's another guy that wants a lot of money. You know, there's players that want a lot of money. Crazy. San Francisco 49ers are expected to be interested in, I think we saw that. Darius Smith yesterday. I heard they were interested in him. It's gonna be crazy and crazy. I can't wait for tomorrow. If you knew, I can't wait to talk to y'all tomorrow because we're going to see where these players go to. Hopefully, the Eagles can find a way to get rid of Darius Slay's contract or restructure it where we don't have a hard job signing players. Because I want to see us sign CJ. That is my biggest task today, is to sign CJ and make him a Philadelphia Eagle for a lifetime. And right now, the Darius Slay situation is holding us back. He's making a lot of money. I want to see where these players go to. I think Javon Hargrave. I got a feeling Javon Hargrave goes to. I'm going to go. I think he goes to Chicago. I think that Javon Hargrave. You know what? I think he might go to Arizona. I think he plays with Jonathan Gann. I do. I think the defense tackle for Arizona needs to be upgraded. I think they go Javon Hargrave. I think it's going between the Bears and Javon Hargrave goes to Arizona. He's going to play with his former defense coordinator, Jonathan Gann. We'll see. I can also see the Browns. The Browns are interested in Javon Hargrave too. You know, they always go at their players. So who do you think Howie would take? I think I answered to that one. Which team will allow me to turn my mic on? It's crazy. Sure. Try one more time. Hey, let me just send you the link by on Messenger. Let's see if maybe it's just the link that I send you. I'll send you the link, Bobby. Maybe it's just the link that I sent you on the computer. So. What the hell? There you go. Hold up. Hold up, man. Let's do it this way. Sorry about that, guys. I'm trying to send you the link. Let's do it this way. Sorry about that, guys. I'm trying to send you the link. Let's see. Yep. Start again. I want to hear myself. Yep. All right. I don't know what the situation with that. But let me send you the link one more time. See if maybe it is. Could be just restream. But let me say it one more time to you. If you have problems with the link, man, I apologize. Let me know, and I'll definitely try to fix that. Because if that's the case and why people can't come on, I apologize. I really do. There you go. Try that now. So I just sent you the link. I just send you the link, Bobby. So check your messenger. See if you can come on that way. Yeah, that's interesting. I didn't know that. I appreciate you for telling me that. It helps me a lot. Yeah, helps me a lot. So maybe that's why people can't come on though. Yeah, I didn't know that for sure. We'll definitely make sure fix that. If anybody else has issues with it, let me know. Let me know if you have issues with that. You know, so if you can try the link, just click on the link and see if you can come on. Just to see if it works. Because if Bobby has problems with the mic, then I can't imagine how many people will have problems when they do want to come on. You know, I want people to talk. I want people to talk about the Eagles, whatever they want. NFL, whether it's free agency, come and talk. You know, come and chill. Just don't spam, please. Don't do that. Don't spam, please. So far it's quiet right now in the Philadelphia Eagles. I'm hoping that we get some news with Slay. I'm going to feel good if we get news for Slay. You know? So according to James Bradbury, he would love to play. According to James Bradbury, it sounds like the Eagles are trying to bring James Bradbury back. He would love to play for the Eagles. They told me whoever calls, just make sure I also give them a chance to match. I'm not paying him top money. I like James Bradbury, but the dude's about to be 30. And if I can't keep Slay, I'm not keeping James Bradbury. Why do I say that? What's the point of trading an aging corner and keeping another veteran corner who wants money? No, I'm going to go younger. I think that would be absolutely silly. Unless you want to draft a corner at number 1, and you put Bradbury back in number 2, but I'm not making him the number 1 corner. Absolutely not. John Clark just tweeted, I'm told the Eagles really want to sign C.J. Gardner-Johnson. The Birds have made a strong effort to do that, according to J.F. Fowler from ESPN. Let's see what happens. I feel like you got to get CJ though, man. I feel like that you have to keep CJ here. That is going to be a number 1 priority free agent. That is going to be. It's not going to be easy to retain, like I said, because there's going to be teams that are going to want him. And I've been saying a lot. You know, this is why you don't trade for guys like Slay. You know, at the time it was perfect, but now when you look at this is the consequences. You know, I'm glad that Howard Roseman is trying to fix it. And listen, I'm going to trust Howard Roseman. I believe he will get it done. I believe Howard Roseman will get it done, man. What's up, Dave, Eagle champ? The link is in there if you want to come and talk. We're just talking about what the Eagles should do. I don't know what the situation with Slay, man. I don't know what's up with him. I'm hoping that he can restructure and gives us more money so we can sign guys like CJ. You know what I'm saying? Take a restructure pay cut, dude. You know? We're not asking you to, we're not releasing you. We're not trying to trade you if you restructure. We want you to stay. You want to stay as an Eagle, then you got to do us a favor and help us. Not getting he wants his money, but again, if you want your money, you got to go somewhere else for that. We can't pay you right now. So ML Football retweeted, the New England Patriots and Las Vegas Raiders are expected to be very active in free agency. Multiple NFL agents tell at ML Football. So I don't know who they're going to go for, but I'm guessing it's going to be for one of those guys. Interesting. Interesting. The link is in there, my dude. Just to let you know. The link is in there. You want to come and talk? Let me know. The link is in there. If you have problems, let me know too, for sure. Because I know one guy had problems. His mic wasn't working or something like that. So definitely come and talk, man. And Howie would trust. Yeah, absolutely. And Howie would trust, for sure. I trust Howie Roseman. Listen, he's proven me nothing but to trust him. I mean, we got no choice. Make sure to hit that like button, guys. I appreciate if you did. I don't know how many likes we got, but, just hit a like button, just to support me. The more times you like this channel, the more times you hit the like button, the better we get more people on here. And we get more Eagle fans who see this and hopefully come and, support this channel. Without you, this channel doesn't exist. I appreciate y'all for coming on. We got Bobby Murphy on the chat, man. Let's see if he has his mic on. Bobby? Bobby? Mike's muted again, dude. Network connection. Supposedly fine. Interesting. Yeah, Bobby, you gotta get your mic on. Check your settings, dude. Check your settings. I definitely want to hear your thoughts, though. There's a lot of people who are streaming the free agency. So shout out to all the Eagle YouTubers who are live streaming right now. Definitely go subscribe to them. Go support them. Tell them that EC1 said hi. Tell them that EC1 told them to go follow and like, because we're here to support one of every Eagle fan. Phuket Connor's live. Shout out to him. I'm gonna give him a like.
Not one bit.
You know what I'm saying? So, anyway, let me send this real quick. There you go.
People would be looking at me like,
So yeah, Phuket Connor shot to him.
no, sorry. I ain't got no worries.
All right. Just gonna read my comment.
In the words of Lil Wayne, I ain't got no worries.
I don't think he will.
You see that money right there? That's it right there. Yeah, that's it right there.
So Bobby Murphy. Yeah, David Eagle Champ. The live stream, the link is in if you want to come and talk. Let me know if you have problems. Let me know if you have any problems with the mic, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Cool Cat Connor, though. Shout out to Philly Mike. Shout out to all the Eagles YouTubers that are live streaming, Go support one of them. Tell them I said hi. And support the channels, just like you support mine. And if you're new, hit that like button. Appreciate you for even coming on and just watching. You help this this channel grow. And we just talking. We're talking about the Eagles. We still have no word with Darius Slay situation. The Eagles reportedly are interested in keeping CJ Gardner-Johnson. They want to get him done. They also want to keep guys like James Bradbury. They feel like they can match any offer, but they need the money first. And it's going to come down with Darius Slay. Darius Slay got to restructure. And I feel like when you look at Darius Slay, the type of guy he wants to be paid. Little Spongy, what's up, man? Hopefully I said your name right. What's up, dude? How you doing? So again, man, CJ Gardner-Johnson coming to Philadelphia. Hopefully it happens. I want him to stay as long as possible. But there's going to be a lot of offers. The Browns are interested in CJ Gardner-Johnson. I'm sure there's going to be a bunch of teams that are going to be interested in him. He's going to get a big, huge market, and he's going to get a lot of teams that are going to pay him high money. It's just if the Eagles can match him. And the last time we lost to a safety, his name was Marcus Williams, I believe. We wanted him. We couldn't afford him. We tried to match any offer, and we couldn't get him. So, you don't want to lose C.J. Gardner-Johnson. I want to edge Myles Murphy with the 10th pick. Interesting. I like Myles Murphy. I like Myles Murphy. That is interesting. I think he's a very good defensive end. Really, I do. I like him a lot. But again, man, like if you lose a guy like C.J. Gardner-Johnson, you lose a guy like a Darius Slay and a Bradbury, because it looks like we're gonna lose both corners. And if you got to pay CJ, you're going to lose guys like Slay, man. I have a feeling, and I don't know if it's going to come true, like I said. And I'm not a wizard. I'm not a guy who can read minds. I'm not a guy who can predict the future. I don't have a crystal ball in my hand. But when you look at the Philadelphia Eagles, if they cannot get a deal done with Slay and keep him as an Eagle, they're going to try to get as much value as possible for Slay. Whether it's a 5th round pick, a 4th round pick, a 6th rounder, a 7th rounder for next year, it don't matter. The Eagles need picks, and they're going to do everything they can to make sure they're a team that's going to be better for this year and the next 5 years down the road. So again, if Slade cannot restructure his deal, or he wants to restructure, he wants to be traded, then he's going to be gone. But again, we can't make moves when Slade is right now having us hostage, and right now we have a hostage. We're hostages with a gun to our head, because Slade has all the power right now. He got to make moves. He got to restructure the deal. If you want to be traded, that's fine, sir, but you got to restructure your deal. You got to make it affordable for teams to do that. Bobby, your audio is down, dude. I can. It says your connection is great. It's just your audio. You got any earphones, earbuds, Bluetooth, anything you can put into your ears? Maybe that'd help. Check your settings, dude. Maybe it's just the fact that, but I had no problems with the StreamYard because I just clicked on it before to see if there's any problems. And if you do have any problems, let me know, and I'll try to fix it. But so far, it's just Bobby. Bobby always has an internet issue, so, I'm hoping that, we can get him on because I want to hear his thoughts. I feel like Darius Slay's situation is kind of, interesting, because Jalen Ramsey got traded to the Dolphins today for a 3rd rounder and a backup tight end. A 3rd round pick for a 28-year-old who to me is light years younger than Darius Slay. And you can argue that he might be better than Darius Slay. A lot of people think he's overrated. I think he had a bad year. The Rams are not a good franchise when it comes to putting guys in great positions. I think he'll be better in Miami. He's not going to be the only corner there. He's going to have Xavier Howard over there. He's going to have Bradley Chubb over there. And I think their defense is scary over there. If you want to talk about Miami potential Super Bowl contenders, they got the right quarterback. They're for real. They are. But they're going to have a tough time now because in the NFC East, who are you going to worry about? Who are you worried about? I'm not worried about anybody. So whether we're bad or good, we still can win this division. Now, here's the interesting part. Every year is always a divisional winner. Every year it's a different team who's winning this division. Every year it's either the Eagles win it, the next year it's the Eagles don't win it, it's the Commanders. So you don't know how this division plays out. But right now, the Philadelphia Eagles do got the better quarterback. He's better than Daniel Jones. He's better than Dak Prescott. He's better than, who the hell is the quarterback for the Commanders? Is it Taylor Heinicke? Is he better than, or Sam Howell? What are those two? So Jalen Hurts is the best quarterback right now in the NFC East. We still got AJ and Devontae. You still got Brandon Graham. You still got Hassan Reddick. You got Josh Sweat. Jordan Davis is coming back in the 2nd year. Let's see what he does. I hope he takes a huge step. Nakobe Dean is one of the best linebackers, in my opinion, that we drafted. He was a steal. I think he plays really good this year. And I think the fact that he lost a lot of money when he was supposed to be number 1 pick, he's going to take it out on the league. He's that DK Metcalf at linebacker, man. He's going to be angry. He's going to be pissed off. He might not be dominant like DK Metcalf where he's out physically and everybody, but he's going to be very good linebacker. I'm not worried about his size. Nakobe Dean is very good as a linebacker. There's a reason why he was Is it the Blicknoff award winner? Let me know if I'm saying it right. Let me know if I'm saying it. Is it the Blicknoff award winner? I think it is. Hopefully I didn't say that wrong again. Yeah, no, he won the Bukis. Why am I saying Blicknoff? It's Bukis. Come on, man. Stop it. Sorry, Bukis award winner. I got to think of the Chicago linebacker, man. I said Blicknoff. Why do I say that every time? Bukis, excuse me. Go ahead and troll me. It happens. I made mistakes. I did my research. Puffy's not a late 20 pick. Some people even have him top 5. Who's not a top 5 pick? Who's not a top 20 pick? Who? I don't know what he said. Sam Howell will be their starter. Well, I mean, who the hell is Sam Howell? Again, I don't know if the Commanders have a quarterback. I don't. Again, Sam Howell, you know, he's a third rounder. He's a third round quarterback. Or a fourth rounder. Murphy, I don't know who said what, but Byron Murphy. Byron Murphy to me is a very good defensive end at Natural. He's a very good defensive end in this draft. You know, but if there's a guy like Carter on the board, Jalen Carter or a Will Anderson on that board at 8, I'm trading up to get. Those are guys that are going to be starters for a long time. Will Anderson with Hassan Reddick and Brandon Graham. Could you imagine how much damage we can do on that offense against quarterbacks? Yeah, I know they're going to be Christian Gonzalez on the board too. But if I could get a blue-collar chip player, because I'm going to lose Hargrave, Cox is not coming back, Robert Quinn that dude was a waste. But again, I don't know if we used him right either. You know, I think we do sign a free agent defensive end. I think we signed one on a cheap deal. You don't have a linebacker who's going to help Nakobe Dean out. Is Sean Bradley the guy? There's a lot of question marks that we don't know. Is Davion Taylor going to get another chance? I think the experiment is over, if you ask me. Well, I'm just saying some people don't know about prospect. They just wanted to let him know. I get you. That's for sure. That's for sure. And listen, I have no issue with that. You know, some people, you know, listen, everybody going to have different opinions. You know, it happens. But the fact that, you know, you're on this channel, and I appreciate that. But definitely, if there's an Eagle consecrator, whether live streaming or talking sports, definitely go subscribe to them. Because listen, we all here, we all Eagle fans at the end of the day. Not everybody's going to agree. Listen, I'm not the popular Eagle fan. I don't consider myself as a consecrator, if you want to be real. I consider myself as a fan just like y'all. I bleed green 24/7. You already see my passion already. You know, in regular games, I'm very hyped. You know, so you know it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be we're gonna see what happening. Hiding with the Champ podcast will start soon. Just gotta find out when Willie Hiding can get off punishment. You know, if you don't know, he made a bet with a Commander fan. I'm not gonna say her name. And he's not able to live stream for a while or make videos. So I'm interested to see what he has to say, and we're going to definitely jump into that. So stay tuned for that. But, you know, I appreciate everybody coming on. You know, if you are a guy who likes Twitter, definitely follow me on Twitter. And I will definitely show you. And let me share this real quick, but let me show it. Let me show it real quick for y'all, so you can definitely follow me. On my IG is Eagle Champs. So definitely, but this is my Twitter. So, you know, if you want to talk, hit me up for anything, whether it's the you know, I'm down for collaborations. If you want to talk, you know, I'm not going to beg for you, but if you want to talk football, let me know. Yeah, that hurt. Yeah, definitely. You know, for sure. But yeah, that's my Twitter. And if I get timed out, or I get suspended, just know I'm not trying to annoy you. Just sometimes Twitter does not like guys with opinions. They don't like guys with rational thoughts. And the guys that, are going to say what they want. I piss a lot of Eagle fans off. I'm a guy that will tell you that, that, yeah, I'm a guy that will piss you off on purpose. And I got someone blocking me today, So, there you go. Put this in. So, we'll see what happens, When it comes to Twitter, I get flack all the time on Twitter. A lot of people can't handle, me, because everybody says that they're tough as nails. Everybody said that they can handle trash talking, but I'm a guy that responds to you, and I'm not afraid to go after you. A lot of people say they don't like trolls. They can handle trash talking, but when they can't handle me, it's when I know you're not going to handle guys like me. I'm very vocal what I say, what I'm trying to say. But follow me on Twitter. I'll be nice to you. I don't go after everybody. I'm just saying I go after a lot of stupid people. I go after people who don't know what they talking about. A lot of reporters, who don't know what they talking about. Maybe you don't think I know what I'm talking about. It is what it is. I don't really care, but definitely just follow me. Definitely going to do more live streams, more collaborations with some of the Eagle fans. Not do it all, Nothing personal to them. It's just I got a certain taste. I'm not gonna collab with a lot of Eagle fans because some of them don't have what I consider. Again, it is what it is. I'm not gonna go into details. Respect all the Eagle content creators. No bad blood with them, but I got different opinions than a lot of Eagle fans, and a lot of Eagle fans don't like that. By the way, definitely go subscribe to Philly Mike, dude. YouTube is on some BS, man. I'm hoping that new guy who took over YouTube, he allows people that freedom of speech. Because in this world, man, in order to build your product, you got to be able to have freedom of speech. And YouTube, to me, you really don't make that much money on YouTube. That's why I would never want to be that big. If I get big, so be it. But I'm never going to change for nobody. You're going to have to demonetize me. It's because I'm going to be the type of guy that's going to speak my mind. So, it is what it is. But if I do get big, I do get big. If I don't, it is what it is. I don't do it for money. I do it for talking because I love passion and I love sports. And I like talking to y'all. I like live streaming and talking football than making videos. So we'll see. We'll see what the Eagles do. Like I said, I'm trying to figure out what the Eagles are doing right now. Hopefully we get a move. Howard Roseman's quiet right now. The Cleveland Browns. Oh, we got some news. I just saw a report. Where is it? So the Broncos defensive end DeMont Jones expected to have a massive free agent market at 17 million to 20 million range. Crazy. There's a lot of defensive ends are going to be gone. I just saw something with the Browns. The Bucs wide receiver Russell Gage has reworked his contract to create space for a team, taking the 23 base space from 10 million to 7 million. Not fully guaranteed, would have a chance to hit reasonable incentives to earn it back, source says. So the Bucs are restructuring deals. So the NFL legal tampering window begins 24 hours. And that gets me annoyed. That gets me a little nervous because that means players can start talking to teams, and they're going to definitely talk to CJ. I think Cox will come back. No, I think Cox is gone. I think Cox is going to Cleveland. But again, if Cox comes back, man, he better take a cheap deal. I don't know if you want Cox back, bro. Cox to me is done. I'm not paying him top money. But if he wants to come back to win a championship, then I'm all for it. But I think you got to get younger. I think Brandon Graham's is a obsession. I mean, is a it is a obsession because what I'm trying to say, he's a guy that you had to bring back because he fits Philadelphia and he wanted to come back. What I'm trying to say, I don't know why I'm stuttering, but he wanted to come back because he wanted to play with Jalen Hurts. Does Cox want to come back because he want to play with Jalen Hurts? You know, I don't know if Cox is the guy that he is anymore. Brandon Graham's still playing at a high level. We need elite running back to let our offense win us games. So would you go after a running back in the first round, Bobby? Because there's a lot of people who think that we should go after Bijan Robinson. Not with the 10th pick. I wouldn't go after the 10th pick. But a guy, maybe if he's at 30, would you trade up and get Bijan Robinson? Would you go after a guy in the Gibbs in the second round? Would you trade for a guy like Derrick Henry if we're able to get him and we're able to create cap space? You know, I can't say it right now because Darius Slay is taking all the cap space right now. Which I guarantee one thing about Howard Roseman is he creates a lot of cap space for a lot of players. And if you know Howard Roseman, he will find a way to make it work. So I'm not sweating one bit. I am a little nervous though. I ain't gonna lie. No, I am sweating a little bit because I don't know if we can get out of the contract with Darius Slay. Is it going to be hard for teams to trade for? You know, or is he going to be able to restructure? You know, Darius Slay right now has a gun to her head. His contract is right now holding guys like CJ to get paid. He's holding guys like Bradbury to get paid. And that sucks, dude, because, you know, you're losing a lot of good players. I like Game 1 too, man. I love Game 1 too. I don't think he's a franchise running back. I don't think he's a number one running back, though. I think he's a good number 2 to have. But if you could give me a guy like Derrick Henry, who's 29 years old, and a lot of people don't want to go after him, but listen, Derrick Henry, I don't think it's going to cost that much. You know, you get a Derrick Henry with a LeGarrette Blount type style. That is how you win. Listen, the Eagles need a LeGarrette Blount type running back. Stop going after shifty running backs who dances too much. We don't want that anymore. That doesn't fit Philadelphia. We won a Super Bowl because of LeGarrette Blount and that running game. Part of it, that's why we won. Part of it was also because we had a great team, you know. But LeGarrette Blount was a very huge upgrade at running back. He was a very good pickup in free agency. I was very happy with that move because he helped a lot of running backs like Clement. And I feel like we lost that. You know, I would have signed LeGarrette Blount back, you know, before I would sign Carson Wentz. I doubt how he would draft a running back in the first. Yeah, I think so too. I don't think we're going to draft a running back in the first. I would take Henry, no doubt. Exactly. Another guy that I've been looking at that Detroit Lions could trade is DeAndre Swift. You know, DeAndre Swift might be traded. You know, and listen, he does get banged up, but, you know, it is what it is. DeAndre Swift is 24 years old, and to me, you add him with his Eagles talent. Why not? But again, we can't do nothing to it. Again, it's going to be dependent what Darius Slay is, you know, because we can't do anything. I want to sign CJ right now. That's my first priority before I even talk about running backs or talk about draft. Get CJ signed, man. If you can't get him signed, you're in a situation where you might have to skip running back this year and pick up a free agent running back, whether it's Kareem Hunt, a one-year deal. You know? Or you might have to go out and draft a running back in the late rounds because you might have to draft safety in the second round. You know, this is why the draft is so important. It's not going to be, you're not going to get all these talent in one piece. The Eagles might not go back to the Super Bowl this year. They might not. They might make it further than a lot of people, but it is hard to get back to a Super Bowl. It is hard to get back to a championship. But there's one guy who can go back to the Super Bowl and get us back there. It is number 1, Jalen Hurts, man. Jalen Hurts and A.J. Brown, Devontae Smith. And if there's one guy who can make it happen again, it is Howie Roseman. You got the right head coach, in my opinion, Nick Sirianni, who I think is going to be a good head coach and going to show improvement yet again this year. You know, he's growing just like Jalen Hurts. I think Jalen Hurts has a better year than last year. And people think that's hard to beat, you know, because Jalen Hurts had a great year last year. But I think he has even a better year this year. You know, usually a third year is when you have quarterback slumps. Jalen Hurts is going to improve you more. And this draft is going to be important because it's not about this year's draft. It's about next year's draft. You know, you have to fill these positions. It's going to take 2 to 3 years at the maximum to get all this talent back that we lost. You're not going to fill every position in the draft. But if I could fill defensive end and get a Jalen Carter and maybe go out and sign Bradbury, if we can, again, I can't talk about none of that because Darius Slay's contract's taking over, man. Jesus Christ, bro. So frustrating. So Eagles star cornerback Darius Slay has several teams he's interested in playing for, season per source. The Chargers, the Jets, the Raiders, the Chiefs, the Giants, the Vikings, the Cowboys. Well, you're not going to Dallas, so you can skip the Cowboys because I'm not trading him in our division. If I'm going to trade Darius Slay, it's going to be out of the conference, far away from us competing for a championship. So we'll see what happens. So I'm going to trade him somewhere like the AFC, like the Chiefs. But the Chiefs don't need a cornerback, man. They got 2 rookie corners. Why would they need one? I guess they could take one, but are they going to give up on a rookie corner? Really? Don't they got Snead and McDuffie? I would take Gibbs there in the second round. Yeah, I mean, I would take Gibbs in the second round. But let me tell you something, man. If DeAndre Swift is on the trade block, man, I am calling up the Lions and I am going to try to get him. Why do I say that? He's young, he's 24 years old, and he can do everything. And just imagine with him in that offensive line. Just picture this, right? Picture this for a second. No, and I'm not saying it's going to happen, but you never know with Howard Rosen. I could see a guy like DeAndre Swift, a 24-year-old. If the Lions are willing to trade him, I'm jumping over it. He's 24 years old. He's physical. He doesn't dance like Miles Sanders. He hit the holes. And I think with that offensive line, he would be dangerous. The problem with DeAndre Swift is he gets banged up a lot. But again, the Lions are not like the Eagles with the offensive line. You could put any running back right now on the Eagles, and he would do exactly what Miles Sanders can't do. Maybe even more. Miles Sanders is a good running back, but he's not a great running back. And people need to stop smoking crack. Like Darius Slay on his podcast talking about Miles Sanders is a transitional talent running back. Yeah, Miles Sanders is a great running back. No question about it. Not saying he isn't. But he's regressed from his rookie year. And I said it, and I'll say it again. He's not the same guy that we saw rookie year 1. He's fumbled, and he fumbled in the biggest game. You want to talk about Jalen Hurts fumbling. What about Miles Sanders fumbling twice in the Super Bowl? One of them probably should have been, if you want to be real, we got away with that one call. The Chiefs should have had a fumble because that was clearly Miles Sanders who dropped the ball, and the ball came out. That's a fumble, and the refs overturned it. So that's why I'm not blaming the refs for the Super Bowl. That's why I don't get a lot of Eagle fans doing that. Because I'm not going to do that because we got some calls on our side too. What's wrong with celebrating by dancing? Huh? I don't know what you're trying to say. Sanders sucks in short yardage down. I mean, he's not very powerful in yardage down. I wouldn't say he sucks. He dances too much. And maybe a guy like Kansas City with Andy Reid over there. Again, that might be different too because is Mahomes going to look like Mahomes without Eric Bieniemy? You know what I'm saying? Is he going to look like Mahomes over there? I want to see what Andy Reid does without Eric Bieniemy. Does he hired another offensive coordinator? I think Matt Nagy. But, Miles Sanders dances too much. He doesn't hit the holes. I mean, he is a dancing running back. How many times? Listen, little spongy, right? How many times do you see Miles Sanders dance when there's holes? I can count on so many times where he has holes and he dances trying to do too much. Now, is Miles Sanders a horrible running back? Is he terrible? No. But he dances. He also fumbles. And how am I going to trust you to be a running back when you can't keep the ball in your hands? That's one why Duke Stanley benched him. if you remember right, Deuce Stanley benched him for Boston Scott in the 1 year because he didn't believe in Miles Sanders enough to give him the ball. Nick Sirianni believes in it, and he preaches 2 hands on the ball. That is his go-to quote, is he preaches to everybody. That's what they teach in Eagles drills, and especially in football. Keep your hands on the ball. Do not let a defensive defender punch the ball out because you are hurting your team like that. Do I think he could get better? Obviously, but now on this team, I'm not paying Miles Sanders top money. I've been seeing so many players in generation who dance. I personally don't have any problem with it. Yeah, I got a problem with it when you're fumbling and you're dancing, you're not hitting the holes. Listen, Shane McCoy danced, but he danced right into the holes. Running backs who dance and don't hit holes, I have an issue with. Miles dances too much. People don't want to admit that, but I've seen so many times where he doesn't hit the holes. When you saw Kenny Gainwell, what did he do? He hit the holes. He saw a hole and he ran right through it. He's not afraid to take contact. Miles Sanders also gets injured. This is his first full season since his rookie year that he's not been banged up or injured or dealing with injuries. I'd take Hunt over Sanders. I would too. I think Hunt fits the Eagles' offense. I think Hunt comes to Philadelphia. I have a feeling Hunt, if the Eagles get free, again, you can't talk about free agency because again, we don't know what thing with Darius Slay. We don't know the situation with him. We got to see what happens. But if you could get a Hunt for a 1 year deal and you draft a running back like Gibbs, and I'd do it. You know what I'm saying? You got 2 running backs with Gainwell, make it 3. You know, because you're losing Boston Scott. That's another guy I think is going to get paid. I think he goes to the Giants. I think the Giants sign him so he can't kill them anymore because they're salty. But I would love to have Boston Scott back. No one's talking about him. I would sign Boston Scott immediately. I think Boston Scott is the guy you could bring back for a cheap deal. No one's paying him. But I think the Giants going to pay him. I think they're going to take a chance on him. A lot I've seen, so many players in general who dances. Yeah, but they also hit the holes. Shane McCoy danced, but he hit the holes. I wish nothing but the best for Miles Sanders. I'm going to miss him. He's a Penn State native. I wanted him in the draft. But if you can't tell me that he's not regressed since his rookie year, Miles Sanders could win his rookie year. He was a lot faster. He could catch out the backfield. And he was not afraid with contact. He was not afraid of that. He would hit the holes. That Miles Sanders is long gone, bro. Now, he's still young. And hopefully he gets his confidence back. But the Eagles are not going to... Number one, Sirianni didn't draft Miles Sanders. Doug Peterson wanted Miles Sanders. That was Doug Peterson's guy. So I can see Miles Sanders going somewhere like the Jacksonville Jaguars. You pair him up with the dude over there that they drafted, the running back they drafted. You know? Forget the dude, you know what I'm talking about, the Georgia running back. People change each one. I'm just saying, I understand what you're saying. But let me ask you a question, right? Let me ask you a question. Are you going to pay Miles Sanders top money? Are you paying Miles Sanders top money? Miles Sanders wants a bag. Are you paying Miles Sanders top money? It's just a yes or no, simple question. Because if you're not, then again, Miles Sanders got to go. Now, if you can find a way to get Miles Sanders back on a 1 year deal, absolutely. If Miles Sanders wants less, then I'm all for bringing him back. But Kenny Gainwell, to me, right now is a better running back what the Eagles need and what they're looking for. Nick Sirianni loves running backs who hit the homes. Miles Sanders don't. Nick Sirianni likes a guy who is not afraid to catch out the backfield. Miles Sanders can't catch out the back. Miles Sanders drops a lot of balls. He almost cost us in the Super Bowl. Listen, that last fumble that Miles Sanders dropped when they hit him and he dropped the ball in the Super Bowl, that should have been a touchdown. You understand, the refs called it the fair, and they were fair on both sides? We lose this game no matter what. So everyone want to blame Jalen Hurts for the fumble. Miles Sanders fumbled twice in the biggest game. He fumbled twice. One of them should have been a fumble for a 7 points the other way. That ball came out and did not hit the ground immediately. That ball came out. That's a fumble. So again, I'm not paying a guy who I can't count on in the biggest game. That doesn't mean he sucks. Number one, we don't have enough money. And number two, I'm not paying a running back. There's running backs in this draft that I can get. And running backs are expendable. Running backs are expendable. You can get another Miles Sanders in this draft anytime, anywhere. It's not like you're getting. It's not like you're letting Barry Sanders walk. It's not Barry Sanders. He's a good running back, 1,000-yard running back, but I give credit to the offensive line. That offensive line is so legit. Just imagine what a lot of running backs could do with this offensive line. Imagine what a Derrick Henry can do with this offensive line. You'll be terrorizing teams for a while. Imagine what DeAndre Swift could do with that offensive line. We had the most rushing yards, and it wasn't just Sanders who was getting yards. It was Boston Scott, Gainwell. Hurts was able to run on that. That offensive line is so good, man. I can run through this. That's what I'm trying to tell everybody. I can run through with this offensive line. You put me on the center as a running back, I guarantee I can get you at least a couple yards. Maybe not as better as Miles Sanders, but there's going to be a running back in this draft. I'm not paying a running back top money. I like Sanders, but you got to go somewhere else for that bag, dude. I'm not just talking about him. I'm talking about some of the other things you're saying. Not top money, but, well, I mean, I'm not paying a running back in general. Miles Sanders is gone. I can find another Miles Sanders in this draft. You just saw the combine. Look how many running backs I can get. Their running backs are expendable. Like I said, I have no issue with Miles Sanders. He's still young. He has time to grow. But when have you seen Howie Roseman pay for a running back? When have you seen Howie Roseman sign a running back? Let me know. Howie Roseman don't believe in running backs. He don't sign running backs. Once they get paid by a new team, that's all she wrote. The Eagles are not going to pay a running back top money. Miles Sanders is not on a Saquon Barkley level. You crazy if you think Miles Sanders is better than Saquon Barkley. You're crazy if you think that he's up with Josh Jacobs, man. And both of them got franchise tag. But I guarantee it'd be on the market, they would have got more money than Sanders. But Miles Sanders right now is the only running back that I can see that's young, that's going to get paid. I think he's gone. I have a feeling I think he goes to Jackson. I think he goes back with Doug. I think they're going to put him with, what's the other running back? I forget the other running back that they drafted. The dude from Georgia, like I said. Starts with an E. Yeah, you're comparing Miles and Gentry, but that makes no sense because they aren't the same player one is. What does make sense? So let me ask you a question, right? And this is a good conversation to have. and I'm willing to hear your opinions. Listen, I'm not going to shut down your opinion. I have yours. I get it. You know? Are you going to pay a running back top money? Are you going to pay a guy like Miles Sanders? If you're the GM right now, are you going to sign Miles Sanders? Are you going to sign a guy like a C.J. Gardner-Johnson? Who's your priorities at free agent? Let's talk about who do you want back as a free agent? If you had all the money in the world, who are you going to sign with the Eagles? Who do you want back and who do you not want back? I'm interested in your thoughts. Because when I look at Miles Sanders, I don't see a guy that I can rely on in the biggest games. He done some great things, for sure. But we do not use just one running back. We are a running back committee. We use 3 different running backs. Miles Sanders does not want to be a number 3 option. You got to also understand Nick Sirianni did not draft Miles Sanders. Nick Sirianni doesn't really, let's be real, like the type of Miles Sanders that he is, the back that he is. Nick Sirianni, if you know from the Colts, he wants a running back who can catch out the backfield. That is Gainwell. He likes Gainwell more than, I saw them use Gainwell more in the playoffs than I saw Miles Sanders. Have you noticed that? How many times have we said, why is Miles Sanders not participating? Why is Miles Sanders out on the field? Out on the sidelines. Because they don't trust him. Miles Sanders is a great person. He's a young guy that we drafted. But this is his first full season as a healthy running back. And yes, he had 1,000 yards as a running back. But you got to credit that offensive line. Any running back can run through with that offensive line. That offensive line is structured for any running back to run through. So that's why I'm not paying no running back. Because you can go and get another running back that can do just as good as Miles Sanders. Maybe even better. I would trade for DeAndre Swift if he's available before I decide to sign Miles Sanders. DeAndre Swift is a better running back than Miles Sanders. Way better. He's way better. Give DeAndre Swift the exact same offensive line that Miles Sanders had last year and watch him terrorize that NFL. Put Miles Sanders on the Detroit Lions and put DeAndre Swift on the Eagles. Who has a better career? Who looks better? Is it Miles Sanders? I think it's DeAndre Swift if you want to be real. Because he's going to have a great offensive line to run through. That offensive line can take any running back. I like Jamal Williams too. Yeah, that's another guy I like. But he's going to want a bag, man. I'm not paying that. If I'm going to go for a running back, more likely I'm drafting him. I'm drafting one. And listen, there's going to be a lot of people who are going to be a Miles Sanders fan. Miles Sanders is a guy that's local from Penn State. A lot of people feel like they didn't use him that much. But also you got to understand, if you want to know what is best for Miles Sanders, for him to be the number 1 running back, then why do you want him to come back to Philadelphia? We're not going to use him as the number 1 running back. We're not going to use him as the number 1 running back. I get it. Miles Sanders wants to be back. For sure, everybody wants to be back. CJ wants to be back. Epps wants to be back. I'm sure Kazir and Edwards want to be back. Hargrave wants to be back. It's not going to work like that. Everybody wants to join the Philadelphia Eagles right now. They're a hot team right now. Nobody wants to go to a new team. And some players don't get drafted by their head coach, and they still stay for a while. Well, Miles Sanders ain't staying in Philadelphia. Miles Sanders not coming back, dude. By Monday, Miles Sanders will have a deal with some other team. So, whatever Miles Sanders jersey you have, hang it up. Because he's not coming back. He's walking. He's not coming back. And I'm not paying him. Like I said, I am not paying Miles Sanders top money. Running backs only last so long. I'd rather go and trade for DeAndre Swift, who's 24 years old, who has another year on his deal, who I think is a better running back and better what we can, and is a guy that I can really use because he loves to take contact. He's not afraid to lower his pads. He hits the holes. He doesn't dance a lot. And Miles Sanders dances. As LB calls them, Miles dancers. He dances too much. How many times have we broke down film, or Brian Baldinger broke down film, and either Miles Sanders is trying to do too much by not hitting the holes when there's holes clearly there, and the offensive line's waiting for him to hit a hole, and they're sitting there looking at him like, really, just hit the hole. How many times we see Miles Sanders try to bounce out when there's nowhere to bounce? Hit the holes. Gainwell, once he sees the holes, I think he's a better running back right now than Miles Sanders. What I saw this year, I saw Kenny Gainwell with less opportunities. He has done more than me than Miles Sanders got the best rushing yards right now as a running back on the Eagles. And he might be more talented than Gainwell. But Gainwell vision is much clearer. He can hit the holes. He doesn't dance. And that's important as a running back. That is important for you, especially for a team. The best running backs don't dance a lot. They hit the holes. So again, you might disagree with me. And that's fine. You might disagree with me. And I get that. There's going to be people who are not going to like what I have to say. All right. Appreciate it. For sure. Some people are not going to agree with me. And we can disagree to agree. But I don't think Miles Sanders is the top running back. I'm not paying him top money. And I'm not paying him in general. I think running backs are got a dime a dozen. You can get a running back in the second round. Gainwell was a fourth rounder. The Eagles drafted Gainwell to replace Sanders, bro. Why do you think they drafted Gainwell? Because they were doing to what they did to Corey Clement, that they did to Miles Sanders. They said, we need to upgrade because you are not the same player. Miles Sanders was already talked about was regressing. And he had a great season this year. I'm not saying he had one of his best seasons since his rookie year. But if you go back and watch Miles Sanders' rookie year, what did he do so special that we loved about him? He catch out the backfield. What does Nick Sirianni love about running backs? When he was in Indy, he had 3 running backs. Jonathan Taylor, they drafted. They had, who the other one? They had Nyheim Hines. And he had the other dude. What's his name? What's his name? Somebody help me in the comments. Who was the other running back they had in Indianapolis before he got released? He got injured and they released him. Jonathan Taylor replaced him. Trying to find it. Hold on. Where's he at? Trying to find it. Hold on. There was another running back that got released. Who was it? Marlon Mack. There we go. You know? So again, you're not going to agree with me, but, you know, running backs go. They leave teams. They go to new teams. Miles Sanders, you know, I'm not paying him. Sorry, I'm just not. But if you knew, hit that like button. And listen, there's gonna be Eagle content creators who are going to want Miles Sanders back. You know, you might go to another content creator that's going to say, EC1 doesn't make sense. Why would you not want to keep Miles Sanders? He's a great running back. Look at what he did with the offensive line. Yeah, look at the numbers. But give credit to Lane Johnson. Give credit to Jason Kelsey. Give credit to all these offensive linemen. That's why it's so important. That's why I'm not going to get upset. Again, I'm not going to get upset the Eagles draft an offensive lineman with the 10th pick. Because look how many times we have an offensive line that can make any running back look good. Now let's see what Miles Sanders does when he goes to a new team. We'll see how good Miles Sanders did. I will know if Miles Sanders is a legit running back when he goes somewhere like the Steelers with no offensive line. Because Miles Sanders has been blessed since he's been drafted by the Eagles. He has had an offensive line to run through. Give Barkley the exact same offensive lineman. Give, again, DeAndre Swift or Derrick Henry an offensive line. They'll go crazy. You put any running back on that offensive line with the Eagles, man, I'm telling you right now, they're going to go crazy. They're going to put bigger numbers than what Miles Sanders did. And Miles Sanders had a great year, no question about it. 1,000 yards is great. Yeah, he can handle 25 carries a game. They tried that. He does get injured. That's why he's limited. Exactly. And the Eagles don't trust him. They don't trust him. See, there's going to be people that's going to disagree with me. And listen, this is why it's so important to draft a running back that we're going to use. Because listen, you draft a running back, you better use it. I don't want to see Gibbs or any running back you acquire. Whether you trade for Derrick Henry, you better not put him on the sidelines. I need to see that running back used. So listen, if Gibbs get used a lot, then we're just going to sit there and say maybe Miles Sanders is not fit Nick Sirianni's offense. And when you look at it, they gave Gainwell more opportunities than Miles Sanders. You know? But I hope Miles Sanders go get the bag, Miles. He deserves it. He had a great year. But he did not deserve enough to get a bag in Philadelphia. And I'm not paying a running back when I have an offensive line that can make any running back look good. Like I said, man, put me through with that offensive line and let me see how many carries I can get and how many yards I can get with the carry. I guarantee I can break 1,000. And I'm not even in shape. You can break 1,000 with an average running back. I would love to see what the Eagles do with a Derrick Henry on offense. Imagine Derrick Henry and Jalen Hurts on the same field with A.J. Brown and Devontae Smith. Just imagine how deadly that would be. Or DeAndre Swift, a younger 24-year-old running back that's not afraid to hit you. You put DeAndre Swift with that Eagles team and see how dangerous they are. So yeah, Miles Sanders had 1,000 yards. This was his best season since his rookie year. And I always cherish Miles Sanders, what he's done. But it's a business. And I'm not paying no running back. The Eagles are not paying them either. They said they weren't. Add a back like Henry to exactly. Look what LeGarrette Blount did with that offensive line in 2017. I'm just wondering, right? If you have taken LeGarrette Blount, that same LeGarrette Blount in 17, and you did a switch where you put him on the Philadelphia Eagles in 2022. I mean, look what Jordan Howard did when he was healthy. Look how much damage he did with that offensive line. Put Derrick Henry on that offensive line and see how much damage you can do. You gotta also understand this too. This is why you go get an A.J. Brown. A.J. Brown's just not a passing receiver who can go and get the ball. He's not a guy who just can run routes. He blocks. You ever notice every touchdown that Devontae Smith had? Now, Devontae's a star. But sometimes he blocks for Devontae to get it to free him. Like the Giants game in the division round. Look when he blocked, Devontae was able to get for a touchdown. A.J. Brown blocks. Why do you think Derrick Henry has so many yards in Tennessee? Despite having a horrible offense. You want to talk about a horrible offensive line? Derrick Henry has never had an offensive line like the Philadelphia Eagles. He's never had a top offensive line, ever. He's been the dude. The whole team. I'm telling you right now, I don't care how old you are. I think you can get a lot for Derrick Henry. I think if Derrick Henry gets a Super Bowl in Philadelphia, if he goes to Philadelphia and he wins the championship, I think Derrick Henry retires. I think he retires. If I'm Derrick Henry, I want to go somewhere where I can win a championship. I feel bad for Derrick Henry. I know a lot of Jacksonville Jaguar fans don't feel bad, but because they're in the division. But I'll take a Derrick Henry. Yeah, he's 29 years old. You rent him from what? 1 year, maybe? 2 years? And what? You let him go. And I'll still draft a running back in the second round. I would get a Gibbs in the second round, and I'll have Derrick Henry on my roster. And when Derrick Henry is gone, I can just put Gibbs in the backfield. There you go. I would do that. That is an idea I think the Eagles should definitely consider. It would be unstoppable. It would be unfair. It seriously would not be fun to watch. I think if you add Derrick Henry, you might as well call up Vegas and ask for a Lombardi trophy. Because I'm telling you right now, if you get Derrick Henry and you're able to find a way to keep pieces like CJ here and restructure Slay's deal or trade him and get a cornerback, a young corner, and you're able to get some players on defense, and Jordan Davis steps up, Hassan Riggs still has a great year, Brandon Graham steps up and still has a good year, even has a better year than he has last year, and Jalen Hurts plays like an MVP caliber player, A.J. Brown, all that, if that happens, the Eagles are going to be great. And they're going to be in the playoffs and they're going to go all the way. And I think that if we see the Kansas City Chiefs this time, we're going to beat them. You know, one thing why we couldn't beat Kansas City was because we couldn't run the ball. We were great at running the ball. But we didn't have, if you add a LeGarrette Blount type running back to that Eagles offense, I think we could have won a lot of games. A bruiser running back is always great to have. I don't want a shifty running back. Unless he can hit holes. Henry is their offense. Tannehill and Will, well, yeah. Well, they're not good. They're not good. You know? So again, man, it's 8:10. Still don't know what's going on. It looks like no deal was done. We've been here for a while. So now you're going to Monday. Listen, you might lose C.J. Gardner-Johnson. It might be this situation where we might not be able to get him back. And I'm okay with that. I'm not okay with it, but I am at the same time because you have no choice. What are you going to do? I'm not going to curse out Howard Roseman. I'm not going to say fire him. Like, you got some clowns on Twitter telling me, oh, you're going to go back on your Howie rants? Are you going to say he should be fired? No. Because it's not his fault. Because guess what? He can't do nothing because of Slay's situation. What is he going to do? It's not Maddie. You can't trade a guy like Slay to a team and expect to clear space. That's not how it works. If everybody had a lot of cap space, everybody would be back in the Super Bowl. Hell, the Cowboys might be back in the Super Bowl if they had all the cap space in the world. You know? The Commanders would be in the Super Bowl if they had all the cap in the world. You got to follow the cap space. And we still got to pay Brandon Brooks' contract. Even though he's retired, we still got dead cap money from him. I think he needs to come out of retirement and earn his money. Or I would do is try to find a way to trade Brandon Brooks' contract to somewhere else, like a team that could take his money. You know? Or find a way to get Brandon Brooks and maybe release some of his money. You know, pay him and release some of his dead money. This is what I do. I would restructure Brandon Brooks' contract and make sure it doesn't, become a khaki. You know, I think that is a huge reason why we can't get Slade done too. Brandon Brooks, what he's making a lot, and he's been retired. Howie Roseman is starting to realize this is why you don't pay veterans a lot of money. Remember, Howie Roseman used to pay a lot of guys. How many times have we seen Fletcher Cox get a deal? A brand new deal. You know, and now you know why you don't do that. Because now when the times come when you push all that money, and Howie Roseman's a wizard at it, but now you gotta pay the piper. You push guaranteed money down the road. But eventually that guaranteed money, it comes back. And it does not go anywhere. Now you can't sweep it under the rug. You know? You can't sweep it on the rug. You got to find a way to deal with it. And the Eagles right now are in a situation where they're going to lose a lot of players. I would not be surprised if CJ walks. You could be losing a lot of players this year. Might not be back for a while. So Eagle fan, I'm just warning you, if CJ does not get signed, it's nothing Howie Roseman could have done. He tried. I'm not going to get mad at him. I'm not going to say fire him because it's not up to Howie Roseman. If Howie Roseman had a choice, I guarantee CJ would have been signed by today. But with the Super Bowl, the fact that we lost the Super Bowl, and the fact that we didn't get defense coordinator in time, and we had to wait a while for defense coordinator, I think that was part of it. Teams already were negotiating. Teams were already restructuring deals. Remember, they had all offseason prepared for free agency. We just came back from, losing the Super Bowl. And it's going to be a lot. And once you lose the Super Bowl, you're in a Super Bowl, they take your coaches. They take your players. You lose a lot of guys to money from other different teams. That's the beauty of the NFL, man. So you're not going to keep everybody. The link is in there if you want to come in. Just show your face. Please don't spam. Because if you do that, you will not be back. I will make sure you're blocked for life. So, once I block you, you're not coming back. So, you want to think twice before spamming. Be careful. Because if I kick you off, I'm not bringing you back. I am going to write it down that you are a guy that trolled. You're not coming back. You know what I'm saying? Don't ruin it for everybody else. So, if you want to come and talk football, that's fine. But please be respectful when it comes to other people who actually have children. Don't do shit. Because I've seen a lot of trolls lately who come on live stream call-ins and they show the private parts. Like, why? Why would you do that? Don't ruin it for someone else, man. If you want to be ridiculous, you want to be silly, go somewhere else with that. Because if I block you, you're not coming back. And I don't time people, but I will time people like that. So, you can talk football with me. We can disagree. We can agree. You don't have to be an Eagle fan. But don't spam nobody. Don't make fake profiles. Don't be afraid to say hi. You could be a subscriber. You don't got to be a content creator. Come and talk to me. Come and talk. The link is open. Feel free to express your feelings. How are you feeling about this Eagles team? Do you feel like the Eagles are wasting time? Do you feel like who are you what are you looking at the draft? Are you looking at safety in the draft? Do you think CJ is coming back? Do you not? You think Howie Roseman has a plan? Do you trust him? Do you not? I want to hear your thoughts. Shout out to the 3 people who are watching right now. Hit that like button. Please subscribe if you're not, and if you're new. And come and enjoy yourself. The link is up top. It's pinned. So feel free to express your feelings. You know what I'm saying? You could be a Cowboys fan, a Giants fan. I'm not going to disrespect you. Unless you disrespect me. But come and talk to me. The link is open. You know, so let's see what happens. So I hate hearing myself talk sometimes. But right now, there's no update. No Eagles update for sure. The Eagles have not done nothing with Slay. It's 8:17. We're going to go a little bit, I'll say about 10 minutes, maybe 15 minutes before I call it in. I'm going to see the Eagles do trade Slay. So far, there's no moves. One move has been done, was Ramsey today. The Rams have traded Jalen Ramsey for a third-round pick and a backup tight end. So, you know, we'll see what happens, though. Free agency does start tomorrow. Well, teams can call teams up tomorrow. Legal tampering does start tomorrow. And, you know, the Eagles do want to bring back, reports coming out that the Eagles have interest in bringing back cornerback James Bradbury. They want an opportunity to match any offer received at free agency. Justina Anderson reported. Based on reports, Howie Roseman was working on to bring back one of CJ or Bradbury. If CJ is not willing to come back and he can't come back, or the Eagles lose him, they're going to try real hard to bring James Bradbury back. So one of those two might be back. But again, man, right now the Eagles cannot afford anybody right now. They gotta pay. They gotta restructure Darius Slay. And we're gonna see what Darius Slay is. You know, I have a feeling the Eagles are trying to trade him, or not trade him, but trying to talk with him and say, hey, you know, restructure your deal. You know, that is the best thing for Darius Slay right now, is to restructure his deal. I mean, unless you wanted money. Now, if you want money, you got to go somewhere else for that. But if you want to win, if you're Darius Slay, who's 32 years old, right? You got to look at your priorities. You made enough money in your career. You were with the Detroit Lions. So you've seen everything from being a trash team, being on a trash team. You finally go to a Super Bowl. Your first time seeing Lombardi Trophy being hosted, it might not be from not being hosted by you, but you've seen what it takes to get back. And now you have a chance. When you've been lead captain, players look up to you. You know what I'm saying? Players respect you. Why would you want to lose all that? Because you want more money. And I get it. Listen, players want their money. No question about it. But if you're 32 years old, taking a less money won't affect you. We're acting like players are going to lose everything if they don't get the money. No. Darius Slay is making more than me. I'll take a less money to stay in Philadelphia. If I'm winning the championship, I already made a... Listen, Darius Slay already makes enough already. But I get it. You know, you want to provide for your family. I get that. But you got to go somewhere else for that. You know, I want to sign a guy like CJ. I want him back so bad. And there's going to be teams like the Browns who have their eye on him. I can see a team in a division that has their eye on him. It would not surprise me if the Dolphins go and trade and sign C.J. Gardner-Johnson. Just to add a Super Bowl piece. The Dolphins have a lot of money right now. And with Vic Fangio over there, man, come on, bro. You're talking about impactful safety who's been to a Super Bowl. You know? That's what good teams do. And I'm not saying Eagles are not a good team, but right now, we're in a situation where we're rebuilding. This is what happens when you have one-year deals. And you don't pay guys until the offseason. And I think the biggest mistake was, as most people don't like it, and I understand what Howard Roseman meant, but I would have paid C.J. Gardner-Johnson before you walked the free agency. I would have paid him before the Super Bowl. I would have got his contract done. Because now you might not have him. I would have got guys done in the regular season. It's not you, being selfish by paying another guy worth. No. But it's a business. And I don't care if anybody got upset or not. Because now look at you. You're losing James Bradbury, a top corner. You're probably losing Darius Slay, who's holding you hostage with a gun to your head, if you're Howie Roseman. And you can't get guys like CJ back, who's 25 years old, who you traded picks to the Saints. The Saints right now look like the genius right now. They look like the genius right now. Because they have a chance to get CJ back. If they want to go and bring CJ back, they can. The Saints look like a genius right now with that trade. Why? Because we didn't pay CJ. We might be able to let him walk. Now, I don't think we want to let him walk, but we have no choice but we might have to let him walk. Because of Darius Slay. And when you cannot draft a corner and you miss on opportunities to get better, and you have to trade for a veteran corner like Darius Slay and give him all that money. And at the time it worked. And it looked great. But now look at it. Now you got to try to get rid of him or keep him and try to restructure the deal, and not going to do that now. I hate trading for a player on their last year without them also signing an extension. I don't like that either, man. I don't. And and this is why it's so important to get deals done like this in a regular season. And maybe Howie Roseman learns his lesson. And I get it. Howie Roseman didn't want to be a guy that can ruin a chance to go to the Super Bowl. But you're not ruining a chance to go to the Super Bowl. Because if this team gets mad at a player for getting in their bag, then guess what? You're not a team leader. If you are worried about CJ Gardner-Johnson and you're Javon Hargrave from getting in the bag, then you got issues. Because CJ is 25 years old. And now look at you. Now you're in a situation where you might not be able to bring him back. There is a chance, a 68% chance, or 98, or I'm going to say an 85 to 89 to 90% chance that CJ will not be back with the Eagles. There's a real chance we could be losing our star two corners and our safety. Both for safeties. Our linebackers are going to be gone. There's a real chance that CJ will not be back with the Eagles by tomorrow. Don't be surprised if the Philadelphia Eagles lose CJ by tomorrow. He could be very much signed early. It would not shock me. I will miss him tremendously. But this is what happens when you push contracts down the road. Like Brandon Brooks' contract. You signed him. He couldn't finish out his contract. And now you have a cap hit with him. When you're paying guys like Darius Slay, you had to trade for a corner, and I get at the time it made sense. But now look at you. Now if you're Howie Roseman, now you got to find a way to get rid of him and save money, and hopefully you have a chance to match CJ. And I don't know how you're going to match CJ Gardner-Johnson. I don't know how you're going to keep CJ Gardner-Johnson when he's 25 years old and he's going to make top safety money. You want me to be real with you? I think he's a better safety than Jessie Bates. I think he's a better safety, and he's worth more to me than Jessie Bates. I think if you're a team, I think I would go for CJ Gardner-Johnson rather than Jesse Bates. And I like Jesse Bates. But CJ is very, very, very good player, man. And we just let that dude walk for nothing, man. And it really irritates me. And it looks like the reality. It looks like we're losing CJ. We might not be able to trade Slade until June 1st. And at that point, I'm not trading. I'm just gonna let his contract play out. What's the point? You know? What's the point? And now you're gonna have holes. There's a very much of a big chance that we do not have CJ next year. I mean, you got one more. Tomorrow is where teams get to talk to players. I don't see the Eagles competing with the Browns. The Browns got more cap space than us. So unless the Eagles decide to trade Slade right now and work on CJ, which is impossible because listen, and this is why it's gonna be hard to trade Slade. He's making a lot of money. And if you trade Slade before June 1st, you are losing a lot. Because you're going to be in dead cap. So that's part of it. So, to me, Slade has us hostage, man. And it sucks. It does. This is why I would pay guys in the regular season. This is why I would have paid guys in the regular season. Because if you paid CJ Gardner-Johnson in the regular season, you wouldn't have to worry about him. Now you got to worry about it. You might as well just say goodbye to CJ Gardner-Johnson. Now I'm hoping tomorrow we get news that Darius Slay restructures his deal and we're able to sign CJ back, and that would be great news. But it does not look good right now. It looks like we're going to be held hostage by a dude who's 32 years old. And I'm going to be honest, I'm looking at Darius Slay a little different. I'm kind of pissed at him right now. I get you want more money. But if you want to play for the Philadelphia Eagles and you say you love this team, you love everything about him, why don't you restructure your deal to help a guy like CJ out, who helped you out? You want to know why Darius Slay was Pro Bowler? You want to know why he had his best season this year? Now, I don't think he had his best season, but a lot of people think he did. Well, if you want to do that, let's do that. CJ Gardner-Johnson, how did we look when we didn't have him? When he was out with an injury, when he got hurt versus Green Bay, did we look better without him or with him? Now you got to draft a corner. Who are you going to sign a free agency? John Johnson? How old is John Johnson? And what is he going to want? And I don't know if he's better than Darius Slay. I don't know if he's better than CJ Gardner-Johnson. The dude is 27 years old. Okay. What is he going to want? You know? But, you know, I trust Howard Roseman to get it done. I believe Howard Roseman has a plan. But, you know, if you want to talk about right now, this team, if they're competing right now, next year in this division like this, they're dead last in defense. They're not winning championship with this roster. If you want to talk about this roster right now, the way it is right now, they're not winning championship right now. So I'm hoping there's a lot of things that can change, man. And you know what? There's one guy who can do it. It is Howie Roseman. And I have confidence he'll hopefully get it done. We'll see what happens. Luffy, Achila 420. I don't know if I said that name wrong, but hopefully I did it. Chauncey's the best safety in the league. It was the first year at a position. Yeah. And I think a lot of times the Eagles didn't know how good he would. I think part of it, I don't know if they knew how good Chauncey was going to be. Now, if you watch Chauncey Gardner Jr. with the Saints, man, We knew damn well Chauncey Gardner Jr. was one of the best safeties in football. Let's be real, man. No one had the Eagles train for Chauncey Gardner Jr. When I heard someone in IG, shout out to the dude, but one guy on IG was like, listen, do not be surprised the Eagles trade for Chauncey Gardner Jr. And it was a mock, and he had him trading a third-round pick for Chauncey Gardner Jr. I'm like, there's no way the Saints would do that, man. Why would the Saints, why would the Saints trade with us? I was looking at guys like Jesse Bates, or at the time before he got paid, a guy like Derwin James, or drafting a safety. But we got C.J. Gardner-Johnson, and that was a steal because you knew what type of player you were going to get. You were going to get a dog. And now you're going to lose him for what? It's tough. I feel like it's like the Patrick Robinson situation again. This is what it reminds me of, the Patrick Robinson situation. Just a little bit younger. It doesn't feel like losing Malcolm Jenkins. It felt like losing. It's like losing. It's like losing Jeremy Maclin. It's a different position, but that's what it reminds me of losing Jeremy Maclin. Remember we lost him to Kansas City? Had a great season. Different now, it was Chip Kelly, but at the same time, I don't know what to compare it to. And I wish CJ nothing but the best. If he goes somewhere else and he finds another team that's going to pay him, I wish him nothing but the best. I have no beef with him. Go get your money, big dog. Chauncey's the best safety. I think right there. Yeah, absolutely he is. Now I would love to have him back, but doesn't look good right now. Jeff Gonzalez, a Porter at 10, and trade up for 30 and get Bijan. I'm not drafting Bijan Robinson. And let me be real with you, right? We're not keeping 2 first-rounders. The Eagles, you do not have 2 first-rounders. I want y'all to get that out of your head. We got 1. Right now, we have 2 first-rounders. By draft day, before draft day, the Eagles will trade 1 of those picks. We're not drafting 2 first-rounders. Number 1, they cost money. Number 2, the Eagles don't have that type of money to pay 2 first-rounders. That's a lot of money. The Eagles are not drafting 2 players in the first round. I need people to stop saying that. Because guess what? We're going to fall into the trap. Not me, but there's going to be a lot of Eagle fans that are going to be so mad when we do trade that 30 pick. And we're going to be like, what are we doing? And we trade it down for a couple picks down in the future next year and this year. Do not be surprised the Eagles trade that 30 pick to a team. If they're going to draft 1, it's going to be the 10th. They're no 10 overall. They're not keeping 2 first rounders. So, technically we only got 1. Yeah, we got 2 right now, but we're not going to have 2 by the draft. Howie Roseman, he's not keeping 2 first round draft picks. I don't think so. And if you know Howie Roseman, he doesn't usually do. I'll be shocked if we keep the 30 pick. But listen, I won't be mad. If you could get 2 caliber players, then that's fine. But the Eagles are not doing that. They got 1 second round pick. They don't got 4ths, I don't believe. I don't think they got any 3rds. You got 1 second rounder. Do not be surprised the Eagles trade back and acquire more picks for this year and next year. You know Howie Roseman. You know how he works. And with the players that we're losing, the Eagles are going to acquire more picks. The Eagles are going to be determined to do every position and try to fill that position in with a player. So don't be surprised if the Eagles do decide to trade that 30 pick. Howie Roseman has a plan. See, it's going to be sad then we're going to lose guys like CJ. And I hope that's not the case, but it does not look good for CJ coming back. So it doesn't look good. But, you know, we're going to keep going for a little bit. Make sure you hit that like button, subscribe button. Shout out to all the Eagle content creators who are live streaming. Definitely go say hi to them. Don't be afraid. Say hi to them. Support them. Like their channel. Support my channel, please, too. You know, try to put out great content sometimes. Live streams. I like talking with y'all. And listen, if you want to talk, and I'm open to hear ideas, whether you're a subscriber, and you're afraid to be, and you're shy on camera, just turn off your camera. Just don't be a troll. But if you're a guy who wants to talk football, then I'm all for hearing your opinions. I want to hear I want to hear different opinions. You know, what do you think is going to happen? Who do you think we should go get? The voice is your cord. This is all about you. I do this for y'all. I don't care about me. You think I get paid off this? I don't. YouTube won't pay me. And if I do get big, I'm not going to make myself where I do get paid. I don't want to get paid by YouTube. I will never change for no YouTube. Not even bread. I don't care how much money they're making. I don't care. This is for y'all. I'm an Eagles fan just like y'all. I don't call myself a content creator. I call myself an Eagle fan. I have fun doing this. I want to talk to y'all. This is like my therapy to y'all. This is like my therapy session with y'all. This is therapy hour EC1. Get something off your chest. How you feeling? You know, come and talk. So I mean, I don't mind talking, but I would love to someone to come on there and chat with me. You know, tell me how you feel. You can be a subscriber. Hit the link button on top. The link button is right here. That is the link. Click on it. I will get you in. Just, you know, make sure you're a subscriber. Don't troll nobody. Please don't. Don't ruin it for everybody. Because I will block you and I will ban you. You know? I don't want to ruin it for everybody else. Got little kids watching this. Well, even though I say I'm not kidding from the channel. But, you know, you never know who's watching this. You know? So be respectful. You know? But you can talk football. I want to hear your thoughts. I want to hear how you feel about the Philadelphia Eagles. Am I wrong? Do you disagree with me with something I said? Feel free to talk. Feel free to express your opinions. Feel free to express how you feel. This is therapy hour for y'all. You can talk about the Super Bowl. How y'all feeling about that Super Bowl loss? I ain't gonna lie, I feel shitty still. I don't like it one bit. You know? Yesterday I was watching the Mike Gov with the Eagles players. You know? And it really annoyed me. It annoyed me because we were so close to paying her. And, you know, 2023 is going to be, how do we get back to a Super Bowl? What are the steps to get back to a Super Bowl champion? How do you get back to where you were last year? Because you know how hard it is to get back to a championship? It's not easy. It's not easy. You know what I'm saying? You gotta go and do everything you did before and redo everything. You gotta go to OTAs, gotta put in the hard work. You gotta go through preseason. Training camp starts before that. OTAs. And it starts with free agency and draft. You know? There's gonna be players that are gonna be walking. There's going to be players that we don't want to lose that are going to be gone. Big name players. Every team has gone through that. And we are one of those teams that are going to go through that. It's the nature of the beast. You're going to have guys that are young, they're going to be walking. Like CJ Gardner-Johnson. I am 99% sure he's not coming back. if the Eagles really wanted him back, and I think they do, but if they were trying to get him done, they would have gotten done by today. They got a chance tomorrow, but it's going to be harder now. Because the Browns got a lot more money than the Eagles. Now, you can't sign contract, I don't think, into Tuesday or Wednesday. But you can talk to the team starting tomorrow. So CJ's going to get a lot of offers. So I'm preparing myself to lose CJ Gardner-Johnson. I'm preparing myself to lose Bradbury. I'm preparing myself to lose half of the starters. I'm preparing myself to lose a lot of good players this year. And that's what happens when you go to Super Bowls. That is what happened when you have a great organization. Teams are going to take your players. And they're going to try to duplicate what you did. They're going to take your coaches. And they're going to try to do what you did. It's a copycat league. Why do you think the Dolphins went and got what do you think the Dolphins are doing? The Dolphins just watched the Eagles get a lot of defense or players. They went out and traded for Jalen Ramsey because they looked at the Eagles and said, how do we win? They got to play the Chiefs this year. I mean, that's in their conference. When you are a Super Bowl champion like the Chiefs, you're going to have teams that are going to be desperate to get back and compete with you. Just like this division, man. It's going to be hard to get back. Now it's going to be a little bit more harder. Because unless these rookies develop like that, we might not be back in the Super Bowl this year. And I'm not going to be mad because I like this young talent that we're going to be getting. So I'm preparing myself to lose CJ. And it's going to be hard. And I wish CJ nothing but the best. But I understand it. You can't sign everybody. AJ Green has agreed to terms with Cleveland Browns. So the Browns have agreed to terms with the DB. So AJ Green just agreed to the Browns. So they just signed their player. The veteran receiver Russell Gage worked his contract with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. So they restructured some of their contracts. So Pro Bowl linebacker Denzel Perriman it will hit open free agency market after being unable to come to terms on long term with Las Vegas Raiders. Like I said, there's nothing about Darius Slay structured deal, so I think it's more likely that we lose CJ. And I want to be Mr. Debbie Downer, but but it doesn't look good for the Eagles right now when it comes to keeping CJ. Now maybe things will change, but I'm hoping you're wrong. I'm hoping I'm wrong. I'm hoping the Eagles can get a deal done. I'm hoping I can look silly. One more time. I would love to say CJ's back with the Eagles. But we'll see. We're going to need therapy after we lose all these free agent players. Yeah, well, we're going to need more therapy when Slade stays here and we can't trade him. And that goes back to when you sign a guy who, like Darius Slade, you got to know when to let go and when to not. Detroit Lions were smart by letting Darius Slade go. Because guess what? Look how them now. Darius Slade helped us get to a Super Bowl. But they were able to get a pick back from him and draft a corner. Now it didn't work out for them. But now look at them. And that's what, and listen, that's not the Eagles' fault. The Eagles needed, at the time, you needed Darius Slay. You lost Jalen Ramsey to the Rams. You needed a corner. You had no other secondary. And if you remember right, the Eagles were willing to trade for Slay before. But,
Unfortunately, he's getting older. He's 32 years old. He's about to be 33 next year. So you're going to have a 33-year-old corner on the roster. And you're going to have a rookie corner on the other side. And you're not going to have a legit safety year one, unless you draft one. You're going to have a linebacker. And you're going to have to hope we're going to be seeing another situation like we saw in 2021 with this defense. Where defense can't stop nobody. And we do not have any players really. We're relying on draft picks. That is what we're going to be relying on. Our hope next year is the fact that we have Hurts who can lead us to a lot of plays and make plays. Despite how bad this defense will not be the same. So everybody getting upset now. Yeah, listen. It's going to take a while to get back to what we were as a defense. New defense coordinator. New linebacker coach. Part of it, maybe CJ don't want to come back because maybe he doesn't like the scheme here. Maybe he wants to go somewhere where maybe this scheme doesn't fit CJ. Maybe that's why. Maybe it does. I'm hoping CJ stays, man. But I'm not going to be mad if he goes. It's a business. This reminds me of Patrick Robinson. It really does. 28-year-old, one of the best corners we signed. And he got signed to the Saints, I believe, to a big deal. It sucks, man. It's absolutely horrible. It really does. I don't know what to compare to CJ. You could compare it to Brian Dawkins, but Brian Dawkins was older. This is a 25-year-old safety that we're losing. But we'll see, man. We'll see, though. If you're new, hit that like button. Please subscribe. I do appreciate y'all. Like I said, man, you make this channel fair. You make this channel fun. And this is for y'all, I don't call myself an equal contractor. I'm not here for the money. I do talk to y'all. I want to talk to y'all, I'm an Eagle fan just like y'all. I want to talk football every day if I had a choice. And when you have streams like this, it's fun for everybody. So, the link is in there. It's up top. If you want to call in, whether you're a subscriber or not, you don't got to show your face. But, let's talk some football. Talk some Eagles football. Tell me how you feel. Tell me what you disagree with me with. Listen, I'm all for taking criticism. I might, ask you a question, but I'm not going to get upset with you. At the end of the day, it's about how you feel. I want to hear from y'all. It's not about what I want. Do you feel like the Eagles are going to be bad next year? How do you feel? How do you feel about CJ might be walking? Next year, tomorrow I think is where teams get to talk to players. So, and right now we have Darius Slay. His contract, we don't know the situation with that. We're going to the year with 2 first-round picks. One of them, I guarantee we're not 2 first-rounders by the time of April. I think we trade one. But we got a lot of shoes to fill this year in this draft. And it's going to take 1 to 2 years at the most to fully become a great defense. This is a year that I think we're going to see Jalen Hurts and I think Jalen Hurts is really good. And I think he's the best quarterback in the league. But a lot of people feel like Jalen Hurts' talent is they think the defense all made him better. And we're going to find out. Because Jalen Hurts is about to go through what a lot of quarterbacks are about to go through. He's about to go through with no defense. Because we're going to lose a lot of players, man. And we're going to have young guys who are going to have to step up. So I need Nakobe Dean to step up. I need to see him have a big year. We're going to talk about that down the road. But right now, free agency is around the corner. Tomorrow it starts. The draft is in April. How are y'all feeling? Hargrave is probably gone. No, matter of fact, he's not probably gone. He's gone. I think he goes to I have a feeling he goes to. I think he goes to the Browns. I think he goes to the Browns.
Browns. I think he's going to get signed by the Browns. The Browns need a defensive tackle, and they're going to take him. I think him and C.J. Gardner-Johnson goes to the Browns tomorrow. Now, they can't officially sign yet, but I think that the Browns are going to go hard on C.J., and I think they get a big deal done with him. As much as it pains me to say this, I think C.J. is out the door. So I hope C.J. comes back, but I think my gut feeling and in my head right now, I think we lose C.J., and I think we lose a lot of players this year. I think we're going to have to draft a safety. And I think we're going to lose a lot of guys this year in free agency. So this is an important draft for Howard Roseman. He has to ace, and he has to get players for this year and down the road. If we can find a way to sign CJ and maybe and able to get away from Darius Slay's contract somehow, some way, and restructure or trade him, that's fine. Listen, I'll be happy and hysterical. Because I want CJ back. He's 25 years old. But realistically, we can't do that. We're in a situation where we're going to be tight for a while. We have to. We're going to have to trade him in June 1st. But maybe Howard Roseman surprises. Maybe we do trade Slay. And if we were going to trade Slay, it would have probably been today. But I think the Jalen Ramsey situation shook everything up. I think there's going to be big moves tomorrow. And listen, it's 8:55, 53 right now, p.m. on the Eastern Coast. I don't know about West Coast. But it's 8:53 right now on my time. The Eagles still got plenty of time. They got 24 hours to make something happen, something shake. So hopefully we get some news, and I'll definitely keep you updated. But right now, it looks like everybody's going to be walking. And I guarantee we're probably going to. And I think the only guy we were only brought back was Brandon Graham. I think that's the only guy that we're probably bringing back. CJ is gone, dude. Everybody talk about that. Well, the teams are going to they're going to draft a safety. I don't see the Browns suddenly say, you know what, let's draft a safety. Yeah, let's not sign a proven starter like CJ or Bates. Let's go out and draft a safety. No, I think that CJ is out here. And I would not be shocked if he gets signed. I think the deal gets done tomorrow with another team. I think it's been talked about. I think CJ's been talking with them. And I think that the Eagles are not going to have the time to get a deal done. They're going to try, but it's not going to happen. They're going to be out. They're going to be tied for a while with Slay. And it sucks. It really does. But the link is in there. If you have a different opinion, help me change my mood. Help me. Convince me that CJ's back. Convince me that James Bradberry might be back. Convince me. Sometimes an opinion change my mood. But right now, it sucks. It does. But this is what happens when you do the damage before. Listen, Howard Roseman's learning now. But again, this is why you pay guys in the regular season. As much as you don't want, and I get Howard Roseman, I get what he was trying to do. Talk about, paying players in the regular season might destroy a chance of winning the championship or going to Super Bowl because then players get jealous. But when you got a guy like C.J. Gardner-Johnson his last year of his deal, you have to pay him. You don't want him to walk because you don't know where you're going to go. Now you have no chance of paying him. People say, well, there's still time. There's no time. I think it's over. I think it's 99% chance he's out. I think he's a Brown. But we'll see what happens, though. See what happens. I'm definitely keeping my spirits up. And listen, again, the link is in here. If you want to talk, if you don't, you want to hear me, hey, that's fine. I appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all for sticking with me. And shout out to all the Eagle contributors are live streaming and talking. Definitely go say hi to them. Not gonna be mad. Because everybody gotta eat. Everybody gotta they got their opinions to share. But see what happens though. Yeah, we definitely do need it. This is therapy right now. This is me telling you what's gonna happen. CJ is 99% walking. I think there's about a 15% chance, maybe 20, that he stays. Hargrave is 100% walking. Sanders is 100% walking. Edwards is probably 100% walking. Cox is walking. Epps is walking. These guys are going to be walking. So, I just want to prepare y'all for that. You know? So don't get upset when you see, well, no, I'm going to be upset too. Trust me. It's going to be upsetting. But we're going to be sad. But we're going to be fine. I'm sure Howard Roseman has a plan. I think Howard Roseman knows this. And I think Howard Roseman was preparing for this for a while. That's why I think that we were interviewing safeties left and right in the combine. We were interviewing a lot of safeties in this combine. I mean, this pre-draft with the players in the draft. You know what I'm talking about. We were interviewing those guys because we had to come to a realization that we might not have CJ back. That we might have a situation where we had to get deals done and restructured. And unfortunately, you know, it is what it is. So it is what it is. We'll see what happens though. Sorry, I took someone keeps on messaging me. Every time I'm talking, somebody's messaging me. But there's no update right now. Like I said, the Cleveland Browns linebacker Nicholas Morrow on the radar. I don't know who that is. But if there's any news, I'll definitely keep you updated. Source: the 49ers are re-signing veteran safety Deshaun Gibson to a one-year deal. Gibson signed back to the 49ers. It's so frustrating because, like, we got one player signed. And I would love for the Eagles to somehow structure Slay's deal and sign CJ back. That would be a miracle. Get in the news. The Eagles find a way to sign CJ back today would make my life a living. Would make my life so much easier. I would take definitely a deep breath. You know, because I'm okay with losing Bradbury. I'm okay with losing a lot of pieces, but losing CJ on top of that with two corners might be traded. One might be hit in free agency. Not looking good. So, I mean, we'll see what happens, though. No news yet. See what the rumors are, though. Let's see what's up. I don't see any news right now. No, I don't see anything. I'll put it up for y'all, so, you know, definitely look at it together. But right now, I mean, I don't see anything that's saying the Eagles are going to sign CJ. There's rumors that they want to keep him. They want to keep CJ, but doesn't look good right now. It does not look good. Does not look good. I can do this. Yeah, it stinks, dude. It really does. Like I said, the link is in there. wanna come talk, chat with me. It is what it is. I'm hoping that I'm wrong, like I said, but if I am 99% sure CJ is out here. And I want to wish him nothing but the best because he has done a lot for this Eagles team. And it's just sad that one player with 1 year on his contract, 1 year left on his contract, played his heart out, was a top safety for us. The real reason why we went to the Super Bowl. It's sad he didn't go with a Super Bowl championship. Man. It's sad that he didn't win the championship because this is why it was so important for us to win the championship, man. A lot of players are gonna be walking, and I feel like that we sold short, man. It felt like that we didn't do what we were supposed to do, as an Eagles team. And I blame so much on Jonathan Gannon. Just imagine if CJ won the championship. Then I would have felt so much better for letting him walk because he did what he had to do. But it stinks. It sucks. We got 3 people who like this. We got 3 likes, man. Come on, bro. Can you all at least y'all keep on liking that live stream, man? I at least need 5, bro. By the end of the day, hit that like button, subscribe, share it. You know what I'm saying? Do the best to help me out. I don't like to hear myself talk. I'm just gonna tell you. I try to give y'all insight. So at least y'all can do is hit that like button. Even just hit the like button, just leaving. That makes so much more. Subscribe. Keep the notifications on when you see me go live. And listen, the link is in there if you want to come and talk. Whether you're new subscriber, don't feel shy to show your face. Feel free to click the link. Bobby, click the link, man. If your audio is working, I need some therapy, man. Come and talk to me, dude. Sucks with Warrior Hiding. Warrior Hiding should never made that stupid bet, man. I blame him. Because usually I would always hear him on my live streams. So hopefully he'll be back on Monday. I heard he's off the ban on Monday. So he's off ban on Monday. So he'll be off punishment. Let's see though. I'm hoping that the Eagles get it done. But it doesn't look good. Doesn't look good. So see what happens. Like I said, the link is in here. If you want to come and talk, you already know. Feel free. Feel free. Feel free to talk. So it is what it is. So right now, I don't know what the news is, but CJ, the Eagles do want to bring him back. But like I said, this is why it's so important, man, to not overpay for cornerbacks like this, man. That's why I'm so glad we're not giving him Connie, bro. Like, I'm starting to get really irritated with Slay now. We lose CJ Gardner-Johnson because Slay wants his contract, man. I'm going to lose my patience with him. I really am. I don't like that type of locker room leader right there, man. You know what I'm saying? You're 32 years old, dude. I get you want your money, man. And I get it. You're not looking for everybody. You're not looking for everybody else to get paid. But, dude, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to hear no complaining when he has nothing around him. Because I'm going to say, well, you had a guy there. You didn't want to restructure. You know? You know what we need? We need somehow to get Matt Patricia in the building. Like just hire for a day. Just like request a trade. This is what we need. We need Matt Patricia to come in there and be like the enforcer. We need Matt Patricia for at least a day. Like just sign him and make him the defense coordinator slash like let's just say part of the coaching staff for a day, and then we release him. That way we can get Darius Slay out of here because he's starting to piss me off. Like you're gonna leave guys like that walk because of this guy, man. I don't like that. That's just, to me, that's just I don't like that type of shit right there, man. And if he does that because he wants a contract, man, I'm not paying him this. I'm not paying him now. You know, that just, to me, that I don't like that shit, bro. I don't like that. That to me is a scumbag move, bro. I don't care what anybody says. That to me is a scumbag move. So veteran safety Deshaun Gibson signed a 1-year deal, $2.9 million contract with the 49ers. The New York Giants signed veteran wide receiver Sterling Shepard to a 1-year deal, $1.3175 million. So $1.375 million contract. Veteran pass rusher Jobu Karanko, whatever his name is, I don't know how to say his name, expected to hit free agent. Star market are likely to leave. The Texans are one of those teams watching. Yeah, nothing about Darius Slay. He's gonna waste every freaking opportunity for us to get guys back because he wants contract, man. I know this type of guy. You know? He has his hostage, man. Jeff Kerr just tweeted, it would be very ideal for the Eagles could keep Darius Slay and James Bradbury tomorrow if Sony going to be interested. No. And see, this is what I don't get, man. Jeff Kerr, man, he's a great reporter, but we can't keep nobody because this motherfucking 32-year-old cornerback who thinks he's suddenly a top-tier cornerback wants top money, man. Fucking greedy-ass bastard, man. Like, I'm not even mad at Harry Wordsworth. I'm mad at Slay, man. And this dude's going to bitch and complain when he has nobody around him. Like, I don't like that shit, bro. I don't like that. I don't like greedy motherfuckers, dude. And I feel like he's doing that so CJ don't get a contract, so the Eagles have no choice but to sign Slay, man. I know what Slay's trying to do, man. I don't like that shit. If I can't get what I want, I'm going to make sure everybody suffers the same fate. I'm going to make sure your whole team goes down the drain. I hate when players do that. Hope that's not his intentions. But he's the type of guy that would do that. What's up, Philly? The link is in there, man. I fucking hate that type. Like, I fucking hate type of players who are like that, man. We got to depend on you, and we can't do what we're supposed to do as an organization. If I'm Howard Rosa, I'm pissed at Slay right now, man. I'm going up to him and saying, you either shut your deal. At this point, I'm looking to move him. Because he get on my nerves, man. This dude's the same Slay guy who's going to complain next year when he has nobody around him to help him because you did not want to take a pay cut and you are greedy. He's going to be the first one to bitch and complain. You know what I'm saying? I don't like that type of shit. So we're going to watch CJ go. I don't know how you're going to pay Bradbury. He's going to want top money. I don't know what Jeff Kerr's talking about. Shout out to Jeff Kerr, though, but you can't pay nobody. We got Darius Slay's situation. Tomorrow's free agency. We have no idea what's going on. And you have Slay on a stupid podcast talking about, I want to be with the Eagles. Nah, man, at this point, you can get the hell out of here. I don't give a damn how good corner you are. I don't give a fuck how good of a corner you fucking think you are. Get the fuck out of Philadelphia. You can get the hell out of here, man. Go to Detroit. I hate players like that, man. I don't care how much money you want, but like to do this type of shit, to hold the Eagles hostage like that, you gotta go, dude. Because we're all about winning here, man. If you don't want to win, get the fuck out of Philadelphia. Simple as that. I don't give a damn how talented you are. You can be the greatest corner in the fucking world. Get your old 32-year-old ass the fuck out of Philadelphia. Simple as that. If I'm Howard Roseman, I'm looking to call teams up and I'm asking what would get Slay out of here. I don't care if Slay requested a trade now. I requested a trade. If I'm Howard Roseman, I'm requesting a trade. I want to trade Slay immediately. Because we need things done now, man. You know what I'm saying? You're going into the night with no contract extension with CJ. You still got to restructure his deal. And there's no talks. This is not going to be good for us. Man, I'm telling you right now, man. If Darius Slay is a guy who's trying to get everybody's attention by letting everybody walk just to get paid, he got to go, man. I'm trading him on June 1st. I'm trading him on June 1st or the draft day. I'm trading him on June 1st regardless. If we cannot pay CJ Gardner-Johnson, we let everybody walk, you need to trade Slay. Because if this is about a fucking contract, I don't want you in Philadelphia. You can go. I don't care how hot your wife is. I don't care how a banana pudding tastes great. It can taste amazing. There's some other guy that could come in there that has a wife probably make banana pudding too. You know what I'm saying? Go take your banana pudding, take all that stuff, get the hell out of Philadelphia. I don't care if you have a podcast or not. I don't like players like that, man. And Slay's a guy who's going to do everything he can to get something that he knows he's not getting. So he will destroy a team just to make a point. I've seen players like this who do that. I don't like that. I'm hoping that's not the case, bro. But again, man, like, you can't sign guys back because of this 32-year-old corner who makes all this money and then gets traded to Philadelphia, has all these great fans who supported him. You go to a Super Bowl, you're a captain the first year, and this is how you act? Well, we wanted them. I don't care at this point. Get rid of him. If we don't sign CJ, you must trade Darius Slay. Trade him by June 1st. I would throw a freaking parade if that happens. Because this is the type of guy you do not want in your locker room. The selfishness is coming out, man. If you want to win, you do not sign a guy like Darius Slay back, man. You just don't. Because look what he's doing. I'm hoping the Eagles are talking with Slay right now. I'm hoping Slay's maybe it takes a while for them to work out the deal, but I'm starting to think that he's doing this on purpose because he say, if I don't get my contract extension, I'm just going to make sure you get hurt too. If I'm going to go, I'm going to make sure I'm taking you with me. I'm going to take the whole organization down with me. So I'm going to hold you hostage. I'm going to make sure CJ walks. I'm going to make sure all these guys walk. So you can't get back to a championship. And then I'm going to ask for a trade. Oh, that would piss me the fuck off, dude. That would piss me the fuck off, bro. You want to see me fucking irritated with that. If he does that shit, you gotta go. That is Michael Bennett type diva mentality I do not want. I'm not saying he's that, but dude, the dude has a chance to restructure his deal and he doesn't do it. We are sitting around here talking about, well, would you restructure your deal? I'm not a football player who makes millions of dollars, and probably I would. Because if I'm 32 years old, why would I want more money? I want to win a championship. And sometimes it's not just about the money. And if you want the money, man, restructure your deal so we can trade you so you can get paid somewhere else. I'm telling you right now, this phrase is making me mad, dude. It's making me mad. And I'm not blaming Howie Roseman for this. This is Darius Slay's fault, man. If we lose guys like this, it's going to be because of Slay. Because we could not restructure the deal in time. I thought the Slade trade. I thought Slade would be going right now. I thought so too. You know, I thought so, and I think part of it was the Jalen Ramsey situation with him getting traded. I think it shook up a lot of teams from going after guys like Slade, because now what is Darius Slade worth now? What is Darius Slade worth now? Jalen Ramsey just went for a third. You're probably going to get. I don't care what we get back at this point. Like, I just want him off this team, man. Because if he's going to do this type of shit where he's going to be selfish and he's going to think that he is the only guy that needs to get paid, newsflash for you, you're not that dude. You're not that type of guy that I'm paying a lot of money. And I do think the Eagles want CJ back. I do. But they're going to lose him because of Slade is going to hold them hostage. And then he's going to say, you know what? I want to trade. After everybody goes. That's the type of guy that I think I'm starting to think he is. And I hope I'm wrong. But I don't like his attitude. I don't like his attitude. And you can tell by someone's body language. I don't care how good player you are. It's about your actions, man. If you want to stay here, restructure your fucking deal. And stop talking about on a podcast that you want to be here. You don't want to be here. Because you're not doing anything to help this team. And my true feelings are starting to come out on Slade, bro. If we lose Slade, we lose CJ because of that situation, you gotta go. Alright, man. Sure. Like, I don't care how good you are. I don't care how good you are. And what will irritate me too is, I gotta stop. Fucking Twitter, man. LSU Parks. How about good news? Javon Hargrave is going to get a lot of money. Who cares? That's not good news for us. How is it good news? You know what would be good news? If Slade actually said, you know what, Howard Roseman, let me restructure my team to help my player out. That's what a team leader does. That is a captain. That's a leader. That's a guy who wants to be here. He don't want to be here. I don't think he does. He don't want to be here to win. I seriously doubt it. I thought he would be traded too. I'm hoping the Eagles are not trying to give him more money. I'm hoping the Eagles are sitting there saying to Slade, restructure your deal, dude. I'm hoping the Eagles are not trying to give in to Slade, man. If we give this guy more money, man, I'm hoping that we're not trying to give in and trying to agree with these fans, because these fans want Slade to stay. They're going to try to make it work with him. You're not making it work with him. He got to make it work with us. At this point, this is up to Slade. Because Slade's contract is right now holding everything where we can't do anything. But there's going to be a lot of Eagle fans with pom-pom. I'm sorry, excuse me, not Eagle fans. I think some of them are Darius Slade fans. How can you lose Slade? He was a great corner. You know what I'm saying? No, you got to find a way to keep him. You can't. Newsflash, you can't. And I'm not going to pay a corner who's 32 years old. Well, he's been the best corner. What are we going to do then? Newsflash, the top 10 pick is where you draft a corner. Cool. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to draft a corner. And I might double dip in the draft. At this point, who cares who you get back for Slade? Right now, you can't do anything. You can't get guys in here. You can't bring guys back in free agency. You can't even sign your draft picks right now. This is up to Darius Slade. And I hate that. This is why you don't pay a cornerback a lot of money. And unfortunately, we had to. Because at the time we needed one, and I understood it. But now this is the consequences. Slade has his hostage right now. And and I don't want to be like that, but if this is what Darius Slade is doing, where he's trying to make sure the Eagles crumble. And I don't think he's the type of guy who does this. But if he's a guy who wants everybody to walk so he can say, you know what? Now everybody's gone. I want to be traded now. Or I want a contract now. I'm not paying regardless. If I'm the Eagles, whether Darius Slay requests a deal or not, you got to put your soft spot and you got to put that to a side. Despite what the fans want. You know, we're about to lose a lot of free agents. And you got guys like Elliot Shortparks just saying, Darius Slay's been a shutdown corner. If you lose him, this is why you don't trade corners. You trade a corner when you can't afford him, right? We cannot afford Slay right now. We are losing C.J. Gardner-Johnson because of this situation. At this point, I know a lot of people don't want to hear it, but I'm taking the dead cap hit. I am going to trade Slay to another team and take as much, if I have to, I will do it. And then to find a way to push that money down the road. Even though I don't think it's possible, but knowing Howard Rose, I think he can make it work. If anything with Howard Rose, he can do anything to make it work. But you got to get rid of him. You cannot wait till June 1st. You got to sign CJ. But again, man, like I was saying, I think CJ's going to. I think we should draft Christian Gonzalez. We might not be able to sign him because we don't have enough money. Because we got Slay's contract that we have to worry about. Slay is making a lot of money. Lane Johnson is making a lot of money. I don't know what is wrong with you. I don't know what they're doing. I'm hoping they're calling every team, but we would have heard reports that they were doing that. No news on Slay yet, and it's 9:24. They're quiet right now. I don't like that. That means that Slay's contract is starting to hold up a lot of things, and that means that he's fighting with the Eagles tooth and nail. That means that Howard Roseman is talking with Slay and say, hey, gotta restructure your deal. No, I'm not doing that. If you want to be traded, you gotta restructure your deal. I want to be traded. We gotta restructure your deal regardless. Like, you gotta restructure your deal, dude. You can't sign nobody right now, man. Slay should not have had us hostage trade him if we don't. You can't trade him though. If you trade Slay right now, you are getting a cap hit. You are taking a cap hit. You are going to be in dead money. Because the money he got when we traded for Slay, he wanted a new deal. When we traded for Slay, we had to get him a new deal. His old deal that he had with Detroit, he wanted a brand new deal. Well, this is the deal that we gave him. And now you're in a situation where he is asking for more money. And you can't trade him to June 1st, really. As much as I want to trade him, you can't. You got to wait to June 1st, or you got to find a way to get a team that's going to take all his money and his cap money that his extra bonus and all that cap hit, and trade to a team that's going to be able to take the cap hit. You know, that's not going to affect them. Because if the Eagles trade them to a team and they are not taking all that guaranteed money, we take a huge cap hit. And we're definitely not going to be able to sign players now. You know? So, we're going to just have to see what's going on. But, you know, there should be some team that's going to probably, I don't know what team. If you're a team, are you going to take a chance on Slay? He's 32 years old. You know, we got to hope that some team takes him. I don't care where he goes regardless. You got to gut him off the books. Because restructuring him is not going to help. He's not going to do that. So you got to trade him, man. And it's going to be hard because, like I said, you know, I don't know how you do that. If you trade him, you're going to have capital for a while. Slay's making a lot of money, and you have a lot of situations. You have a lot of problems with Slay contract. You do that. You can't trade him. So we need to find. I mean, if you do, let's say we do trade him, they got to be a team that's going to take a lot of money, take a lot of cap. I mean, all these guaranteed money, they're going to have to take this whole contract. You can't rip it apart. You can't redo it. And they're going to have to pay him a top money. Sucks, man. It really does. But we'll see what happens, though. We got into tomorrow. But I'm not going to make any stuff. I'm not going to make any promises. I think CJ is gone. I think all free agents is going to be gone. I think that we have lost a lot of players this year. What do you think will happen if we don't get CJ back? I don't know. Probably going to have to draft a safety. You might have to draft a safety. You're going to have to draft a safety, though. Might have to draft two. You know? I mean, unless the Eagles think that Blankenship is their future safety, and they think that Kayvon Wallace can develop, which I don't see how that's possible. And if they think that, they're idiots, because that's not the case. Because Kayvon Wallace has shown nothing. But you know, I think that all these guys that they were looking at, where there was Antonio Johnson, who I like. They looked at the Notre Dame safety. A guy like Brian Branch makes so much sense for the Eagles now because he played two positions. You know, I could see the Eagles drafting a safety now because if they lose CJ Gardner-Johnson, you got to replace that. Now, do I think he's going to be just as good as CJ? I don't know. I don't know that. But it sucks, dude. It really does. Well, I mean, that's what happens. Listen, at the time, you needed a corner. When you traded for Slay, you had to get him a new contract. That was the deal. We had to get him a new contract. And we did that because we had enough cap space to do that. And now we don't. We still got to pay Jalen Hurts, though. You know, and his contract's coming up. You know, so we're in a road. It's going to be a bumpy. I'm telling you, belt go up. It is going to be a bumpy ride. You know? That's when everybody was telling me that, you know, when I was sitting there telling everybody that we need to trade Slay, a lot of people said, well, no, why would you trade a guy? He's great. He played great for us. You know, Howard Rose was going to make it work. He's going to sign him. No, he's not. No, he's not. Howie Roseman is great as a guy who can make cap room. But this is something that you cannot just sweep under the rug. He's making a lot of money. And he has dead cap. If you trade him, you are taking that cap hit. We already got a cap hit with Brandon Brooks, man. And the dude's been retired. So, we'll see what happens, though. So far, no news. I don't see anything so far. No? See what happens though. Make sure to hit that like button if you're new. Appreciate y'all. Been here for a while. You know, coming into this stream, I thought we were going to hear some news about Darius Slay restructuring or being traded. No news yet. It's been a while, and we have not heard any news. The Eagles been very quiet. which also is good too because once the Eagles are very quiet, they are aggressive. You know, but are they quiet because they want the because of Darius Slay's situation? Or are they quiet because they're going to start being aggressive tomorrow? I'm just interested. Do they trade Darius Slay by tomorrow? Is that what they're waiting for? Or do they not? Or I don't see how they trade Darius Slay. I just don't. I thought if they would trade Darius Slay, it would be today. Right? The Jalen Ramsey trade just happened a while ago. Got traded to the Miami Dolphins for a third round pick and then the backup tight end. You know? But I'm hoping that Darius Slay restructures the deal, man. Even if you want to get traded, and you don't want to be here, man, and you want more money somewhere else, you got to restructure your deal for a team that's going to take that contract. But if you're Darius Slay, man, why would you want to do that? Just put your shoes in Darius Slay. Have a chance to hold a team hostage like the Eagles and destroy them by not saying anything, just sitting there. Now I'm going to do that. You know, if you know Darius Slay's GM, Darius Slay's agent, Drew Rosenhaus, he's a guy that always tries to sucker a lot of teams in and pretty much destroys them. He's a guy that believes every client of his should get top money. So, you know, that is what I'm worried about. Drew Rosenhaus, you know who he is. He's a guy that's going to do everything he can to make sure his guy gets top money. And he does not care if the Eagles sit there and they suffer while everybody leaves. Because he's going to do what is best for his client. No? They're going to do something that you know, a lot of, you know, teams don't like, and that is they're going to make them suffer, and they're going to make sure every free agent walks, and then they're going to request a trade. That's what they're petty, you know. And a guy like that, I can see being petty because his client don't get what he wants because we can't afford it. But I'm hoping that's not the case. I'm hoping Slay is the guy that's going to restructure. Maybe they're talking with him. Maybe it's the process. But, you know, I'm hoping Howard Roseman's not asleep either, man. I'm hoping that he's doing what he has to do. But I think he's working on it. So, you know, hopefully we get some news that CJ's back. You know, hopefully we get the news first in the morning that they restructure Slay's deal. Or they looking to shop him. And then maybe in tomorrow in the afternoon, which I'm going to be streaming. Definitely make sure. I'm going to definitely be streaming tomorrow. A little bit later. Might do it at 12 p.m. I don't know. We'll see what's going on, but I'll definitely let y'all know that, you know, Slay gets restructured or gets traded, or they look to move him. And they sign CJ back. They work on his deal. Why maybe they're working on CJ's deal. We don't know what's going on. You know, we're not in the building, but I trust Howie. One thing about him, I trust him to do the right thing. But when you are hearing the Eagles are quiet, usually they're aggressive. So that's why I can count on him. I'm hoping Slay's not holding him hostage. Just, you know, that's my biggest fear. Slay's holding him hostage, and his agent is making sure they pay for every last bit of free agent that walks. Like pretty much, they're going to do everything they can to make sure Slay gets the right deal, and they're going to suck every team dry, like the Eagles. But hopefully, Howard Rose is smarter than that. You know, I think Howard Rose may not put up with that, but we'll see, man. There's no reports, so you know, sorry it's boring, but I wish I could tell you some great news. But until we see what we in free agency, I don't know what we're going to do. It's been quiet. I'm not seeing anything right now, so we'll see what happens though. Some little key notes is rumors is the highest end of the remaining NFL defensive tackle market expected to go to the Eagles star Javon Hargrave, a 20 million to 22 million. So he is supposed to get close to 20 million to 22 million. That is his range. That is his market. That is what he's going to be looking to get. That is what he's going to be looking to make. You know, the Commanders did sign the first defensive tackle who was going to make a lot in free agency, and that was Jerome Payne. Jerome Payne got the bag. The Commanders locked him up, so they locked their core players up. You know, and so yeah, they locked their guys up. And today, I think Jalen Ramsey did get traded to the Dolphins. They gave up a third-round pick and I think a tight end. So Dolphins get Ramsey a Pro Bowl corner, and the Rams got a third rounder in the back of tight end. You know, so they pretty much just got what they could get. You know, which again, I mean, more picks you add, the better you are. You know, might not be high, but we've seen crazy things happen with teams trade a bunch of picks and they move up. So, you know, the Rams are doing they're doing what they're supposed to do, and I'm hoping the Eagles do what they're supposed to do. But no news yet. Slay has not been either moved or restructured. The Eagles are quiet, and we'll see what happens though. You know, CJ is supposedly getting a lot of teams interested. The Eagles do want to bring him back, but a team like the Browns have been interested in CJ. There is guys that you could sign for free agency. John Johnson, who's 27 years old. I'm not a fan of signing 27-year-old safeties, man. Especially when a guy like John Johnson, I recognize the name. I'm not a fan of that type of guy, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'd rather sign CJ if anything, but we can't re-get him. It is what it is. You draft a safety in this draft. You know? But it looks like we're losing everybody, man. So, you know, just let y'all know, just be warned. CJ might be gone. And I can see where he gets signed. Well, he can't officially sign yet, but he can definitely be under contract with another team by tomorrow. And I'm hoping the Eagles do it fast, where they can restructure Slay's deal, or be able where it doesn't force them not to make any moves to help keep the players. Like, I'm hoping that Slay goes easy on them. But if you know Drew Rosenhaus, the agent for Slay, he loves to suck up every inch of NGM. Pretty much, he loves to destroy a lot of teams. If you know about him, he's an agent for Slay, and the Eagles told Slay, listen, you know, if we can't sign you, you might need to look for another team, or you know, we ask your agent, you know, see what the value is. And you know, Slay pretty much don't have that much value when it comes to what the market would look for. But you know, there is some team that's going to be desperate. Hopefully, I will take Slay's contract. I hope that there is some team, and there might not be a lot of Eagle fans who they might not like this, but I don't care about the player or the person he is. This is a business. This is the Philadelphia Eagles, not the Philadelphia Slay. I don't care what team takes him. I just need to make sure he's off my books. Because if you cannot afford him, you gotta trade him. And would I miss him? Absolutely. He's still a good corner in this league. But he's 32 years old. And I gotta sign CJ Gardner-Johnson back, who's 25. If you let CJ walk, man, you are letting your whole secondary walk. We're not even talking about James Bradberry. The Eagles are fully want to bring back James Bradberry. You know? So the Eagles can't do nothing right now because the Eagles are being held hostage, in my opinion. I think so. I think they can't do nothing until Slay starts to negotiate. Or they say, you know what, let's restructure. You know? Maybe there is a team that'll take Slay's contract. You know? But let's see what happens. Right now, Slay has all the power in the world where he wants to go. He pretty much has. He gets pretty much choose where he wants to go to, and it's gonna be up where Slay wants to go. You know, and I hate when players have the opportunity to choose and dictate where they go. I wish a lot of GMs had more power than players did. You know, but it is what it is. You know, Elliot Shortparts, this guy's so annoying. So, according to Elliot Shortparts, right? He said, Jalen Ramsey got traded. It's another reminder the Eagles need to do whatever it takes to keep Darius Slay. Contending teams don't trade away a legit cornerback. Yes, and guess what? When your corner is getting a lot of money and is wanting a new contract, and let's be real, the Rams banked on one Super Bowl. They can't afford free agents. But the difference is the Philadelphia Eagles, they need to sign free agents. So Elliot Shortpart saying that is a dumbass. And this is why clowns like this, man. This is why clowns like this. Hold on. I don't know if you can see this. Hold up. But this is the reason why we gotta stop doing this, man. We gotta stop. Put the pom-poms down now. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if you can see that. If you can, it is what it is. But, you know, Jalen Ramsey was traded because they needed cap money. And they needed picks. Darius Slay is 32 years old. If you do not want to restructure your deal, you've got to trade him. But again, I don't know how you're going to do that because, listen, unless someone takes the guaranteed money that he is owed and the cap, if they decide to trade him too, there's going to have to, a team's going to have a lot of room in cap space to take his contract. What I'm trying to say. So again, man, it is tough. And let's be real. I'm gonna say this again. People are not gonna like it. Slay is old and washed. Now I don't care what anybody says. He is not the same Slay from Detroit. He is not the same Slay when we first got him. Now again, do I think it's part of Jonathan Gannon? I think 100% is Jonathan Gannon. But 2%, 5%, 6%, it's Slay. I think it's 99% Jonathan Gannon and 1% of Slay. And it's going to be really, really bad when Slay has nobody around him. Because he's not going to have anybody around because CJ's going to be gone. And you're going to have a rookie corner on the opposite side. Who's going to be your safety? You're going to sign John Johnson? Who's a 27-year-old veteran? And you're just going to... I guess so. But you can't do anything. You can't make moves. You can't do anything until you release a lot of money that Slay's making. Or you try to extend him. You give him an extension so you can create cap space. I don't know why it's taking us. That's nothing. I don't know why the Eagles are taking a while off. If you extend Slay, I think you create. I think there's something like if you give him extension, you can save a lot of money. I don't know. Let me see. I think someone said that. But again, you got to do your homework because you can't just rely on people when they say. Okay, so we hear some news right here, right? Is this March 23rd? When was this? It's March 12th. So this was 11:38 a.m. I don't know if this is new. This looked like it was old, but so I don't see anything new. Let me keep looking. No news yet. 3 hours ago. Let's see this. Would be very ideal if the Eagles could keep Darius Slay and they're not doing that. So I don't know why that's in the comments there. I'm not going to read that comment. Elliot Shortpurse retweeted, stupid clown that he is, but enter first week of free agency with around $7 million in salary cap space. I expect the number to at least double once they redo Lane Johnson's contract and Darius Slay's contract. Trade situation also could add space. I'm expecting to get around 15 to 20 million, and that was 5 hours ago. So again, we haven't heard nothing yet. And the link is in if you want to come in. It's pinned up top. Just click on it if you have any thoughts. I want to hear your thoughts. I don't know how much more I'm going to be on here. I think we're going to go a little bit more. So I feel like if they're going to chase Slay, it's going to be around 10. Nothing yet. I hate this shit, man. Nothing yet. So here's this, right? According to Phil Yates, if a team were to acquire cornerback Slay under terms of current contract, which expires after this upcoming season, it will owe him. It will owe him base salary of $17 million, workout bonus $15,000, and cap hit will be $17.5 million. If a trade were to take place, a new deal would certainly seem logical too. So that is something. So a team would pretty much have to have a lot of cap space, and if there's only one team that would do it, got to be the Titans, because they can take a lot. But I don't know if they want a corner. The Titans got a lot of cap space, man. Who else is going to take a 32-year-old corner? I mean, I don't see the Titans doing that. So, JP Finley, I don't know when this was tweeted. Darius Slay has a $26 million cap hit with zero guaranteed money. Eagles could lose as many as 7 defensive stars of free agency. Oh, and they now have to probably $45 million a year to Jalen. That's what this trade's about. Yeah, for all the guys, I'm gonna retweet that because a lot of people don't understand that. Like guys like Ellie Shortpurse. Well, let's keep Darius Slay. You can't. Yeah, he's making so much guaranteed money, and he's going to put you through cap hell. You got to either redo his deal, or you got to try to trade him. That's going to take all his guaranteed money to a team that's going. You got to trade to a team that's going to take all his guaranteed money, and it's going to take all of the stuff that with his baggage and everything like that. But he's going to want a new deal. He's going to want to redo that contract and make himself probably the highest paid. If you know Darius Slay, he's going to want to be the highest paid corner. So, unless someone can work out a deal, let's see this. Nothing yet. Darius Slay just retweeted happy birthday, little bro. Okay, McCall Hardman. Nothing yet. It's quiet. So I don't know if the Eagles are sleeping. I don't know, man. It doesn't look good. It looks like we're going to be losing all our free agents. But, again, see. See, though.
So 11 hours ago, I'm sorry, 8 hours ago, CJ Gardner Johnson had 9 hits. Yeah, they're pretty much saying that.
Really not much going on. I mean, so now I don't know how much more I can do, but no news so far. Just talking. So if you want to come on and talk, hey, the link is up there. Click the link, hop in. I'll get you on, and I'll have a conversation. Talk some football. And shout out to all the Eagle contractors who are streaming right now, if there's any. Shout out to them. Go support them too. Just tell them I said hi. We all here for a reason. So yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe I'm just being negative needs, but we got a tough place. We got a tough schedule next year too, and it's going to be really, really hard. I'm hoping that we can get it. We'll see what happens though. The good news is we got picks though. We're not the Rams who are desperate to trade players for picks. They're going to be trading everybody. But that's the only news I can think of. This audio is pretty cool though. I'm not gonna lie to you. There you go. I don't know where this is going. I don't. Nonetheless, we talk a little bit more. Like I said, there's any news, I'll definitely keep you updated. I'm looking on my phone right now. But no news right now. No news right now. So see what happens. Let's get some more comments. Slay should not have us hostage trade him if we don't. We can't. And here's the thing, man. We cannot trade him. I mean, we can trade him technically, but he has a lot of guaranteed money. If you trade Slay, you are going to be hit with a cap, with dead cap money. And that contract, that big contract, I don't know who's going to take the contract though. So again, man, I mean, we'll see what happens though. I am definitely making sure that we gotta understand, like, if there's one guy who can get out of this, it is Howie Roseman, the general manager who can make cap space appear out of nowhere. Right? We know he's a guy who can make cap space out of nowhere. He can create them. So, if there's a guy who can do this, it's Howie Roseman. But there's some things that Howie Roseman might not be able to control. Howie Roseman's not a god. He's not a guy who can, make things out of nothing appear. It's going to take some time. And with contracts like Slay's, he's making a lot of guaranteed money and baggage that comes with it. And he might want a new deal. So now, so think about it, right? You call up the Eagles and you're like, we want to trade for Slay. Okay. First of all, Slay has agreed to it. Number two, you got to give him a new contract. So the old contract you have to agree to Slay to rip that up and redo that contract with another team. That takes a while, man. Maybe they are, listen. Maybe they are talking with Slay with different teams. Maybe they're listen. Maybe we're not hearing nothing because maybe they are talking with teams. Maybe they are trying to get a contract deal with Slade, where another team's trying to get a new contract done with Slade. Maybe that's the holdup. Maybe that news comes out maybe tonight or tomorrow. Maybe it comes out early in the morning. You never know. There is always something weird going on, but it's too quiet, man. And I feel like Howard Roseman's working on it. So, maybe they are working with Slay. Maybe they are working to redo his deal, or maybe they're possibly working on another contract with another team to acquire Slay. So they're trying to redo, pretty much what I'm saying, they're trying to redo a contract that he had before and make sure a team can be able to afford him. So maybe there is a team that's trying to acquire Slay right now. We don't know what other teams will do. Maybe there is a team that's trying to do that. They didn't get Ramsey. They're like, all right, the next best thing, 32 years old, wants a new deal. We can bring him onto a young roster. It helps the Eagles out. It helps us out. Why not do it? That's how we got to think of it. Maybe they are working on the contract extension. A new team maybe is trying to get Slay here. But we don't know that. There's always things happening. Reed Bradbury will give the Eagles a match his best offer from another team. Yeah, Bradbury's not coming back. So I don't know why that report's coming out. I like Bradbury, but we're not signing James Bradbury, and I don't see that. I don't see that. I don't see it. If we're going to sign one guy, it's going to be C.J. Gardner-Johnson. I'm not signing a 30-year-old, and I'm not matching nobody's offer. If you're 24 years old, that's great. That's fine. That's different. Okay? But before I even match an offer for Bradbury, I'm going to go after a guy like a Byron Murphy from the Cardinals, who's younger, who's only, 22 years old. I'm going to go after a guy like Greedy Williams. I'm not paying a 30-year-old. And if the Eagles do that, they're dumb, in my opinion. Because listen, you just got away from a 32-year-old veteran corner and you sign a 30-year-old. So unless he's a one-year deal, I'm not paying him top money. No. I'm not doing that. And I get the Eagles are always interested in bringing guys back. But I don't know if the Eagles are going to be interested enough to bring James Bradbury back. As much as a good corner he is, listen, he's a good corner. But I'm taking my chances with him walking. I think he goes. I think they sign him quickly. Matter of fact, I think he gets signed tomorrow by another team. I think the Raiders pounce on him quickly. Yeah, James Bradbury's not coming back, bro. It's just not happening. It's not happening. So I gotta call you back on live stream. Yeah, I'll follow you, bro. I know we shoot you. Send me the link. I'll definitely vote for you. Alright, for sure. I got you. Guys, call me back on the live stream, man. I'll vote for you later, bro. Sorry about that. do that later with him. So, vote for a Cowboy fan. Yeah, I'll vote for the Cowboy. It is what it is, man. So what happens though? Where was I? Oh yeah, before I was not rudely interrupted, but before I was interrupted. No news yet. So, let's see. Nothing yet, man. So, I'm hoping that, like I said before, maybe there is a new team that's trying to acquire Darius Slay, and maybe they are working on redoing a contract where he's able to get paid, and he might be going somewhere else. That's what I'm hoping. Or maybe the Eagles are redoing his contract and making it so we can keep him and C.J. Gardner-Johnson. But if I want to be real and guess what's going to happen, if I know how it is that he's calling up every team right now, and he's basically saying, or a team's going to call up on him, and say, hey, we want Darius Slay in this so in this way, some city, what team, throw it out, the Tennessee Titans, right? He wants to get a new deal. Okay, so talk to different teams, restructure the deal. That's why I'm hoping that they're restructuring the deal. They just need to get rid of him at this point. I like Darius Slay. Like I said, I have no issue with him. And there's a lot of people who get upset with the fact that, he's still a good corner. Nobody said he wasn't. But he's making a lot of money. And if you feel like I'm saying something wrong, the link is in there. Come and talk to me, and I will explain to you why I think we should trade Slay. Because somebody told me, who would you rather have, a good corner or an okay safety? First of all, C.J. Gardner-Johnson, I'll take him any day. Give me the 25-year-old safety before I pay a 32-year-old corner. It's not even a discussion. It shouldn't be a discussion at all. It shouldn't be. And if it is, you got issues. But we got two people in the chat. We did have 3 people. I'm sure I pissed off a Slay fan. That's why they left. There's a lot of Slay cheerleaders, man. Pom-pom, fans. Got 3 people who liked. Definitely go and go subscribe. We got 3 likes, man. Come on, man. You serious? We've been here for a while. Hit that like button, man. You know what I'm saying? Hit that like button. I at least need 5 likes, man. Can we all do that? I don't usually beg for likes, but come on, man. We've been here for a long time. Gotta hit that like button. Hit that subscribe. Pound that button like you can pound. Pound that button like how Rose been pounding that Slay contract. Hopefully, pounding that Slay contract so a team can take Slay's contract and get him up out of Philadelphia. Or even worse. Or even better. Pound that like button like we should be pounding on the table to resign C.J. Gardner-Johnson for pounding for Slay to restructure. There we go. I feel better now. Okay, safety. Yeah, I know. Okay, safety, right? A top safety with more than such as an okay safety. Yep, there's a lot of stupid people in this world, man. What are you going to do? You're not going to... The internet is always undefeated. So the Eagles
won't be eligible to receive comp, so the Eagles won't be eligible to receive the comp picks for free agents such as Javon Hargrave, James Bradbury, Fletcher Cox because of the void years of their contracts. So, I mean, we're going to let guys walk and we're not even going to get picks this year. So, I mean, I understood that. Cox is old. I think he retires. I think Fletcher Cox either plays one more year in Cleveland. I think he goes to Cleveland or he retires. I think he retires. But listen, I do see the Eagles try to bring him back from retirement as an Eagle. If there's one guy who can come back on a one-year deal, it would be Fletcher Cox. I think that's a good possible move that could happen. Because I don't see Fletcher Cox getting paid somewhere else. I don't see the Browns overpaying for a guy. How old is Fletcher Cox? Hold it. Let me see. Fletcher Cox is about what? 39 years old? He's 32 years old. Same as Slay. So he's 32 years old. Yeah, I think someone's going to offer him a deal. So so the Bengals and the Bears are expected to have strong interest in Orlando Brown. So the Chiefs are not going to pay Orlando Brown. Huge right there. So the Chiefs are already falling apart too. C.J. Gardner-Johnson did tweet Jalen to Miami with "oh damn," GIF, emoji. Las Vegas will pursue Buffalo Bills All-Pro safety Jordan Poyer. That's another guy, Jordan Poyer, assistant. I forgot he was out there. So Bills are losing the safety. You know what would be so crazy? Would the Buffalo Bills go after C.J. Gardner-Johnson? Would they do that? Would the Buffalo Bills make a play for C.J. Gardner-Johnson? And I hope it don't happen, but listen, I would not be shocked. I mean, what is Bates? What is Bates getting? Did Jesse Bates get franchise tag? I don't know. Let me see. Is he a free agent? So Jesse Bates won a similar deal to Mika Fitzpatrick. Interesting. You got Jets fans talking about Jason Kelce. Jason Kelce is not coming to the Jets, man. Oh, but if Jason Kelce goes somewhere, not the Eagles, and I don't see that possible. I think the Eagles going to sign Jason Kelce once come back. I don't think he goes anywhere else but the Eagles. I think he's moved his team. But if he doesn't want to go to Philadelphia, I think he plays with his brother. I think he plays with Andy Reid. But I think he comes back. I think he signs Jason Kelce. I'm not worried about it. Or he might retire though. Oh. But I think we bring him back on one more year. One more year. But I don't know if he's going to come back if we have nobody on defense around us. We might not be ready to compete for a Super Bowl this year. Just being real. I don't like saying that, but.
So I don't see anything yet, man. And I'll definitely keep on looking, but our sources with several NFL teams say Colts forward center Ryan Kelly is available for a potential trade. So the Colts are looking to trade Ryan Kelly, an offensive lineman. Interesting. I don't know why the hell would they trade an offensive lineman when they're trying to draft a quarterback. Some teams don't make sense, man.
Why would you trade your offensive lineman when you're going to be drafting the quarterback? Unless the Colts are not going to draft a quarterback. Now there's people hate on CJ just to defend Slay. Who's doing that? Who's doing that?
They better not. It wouldn't surprise me. A lot of people are clowns. So two teams expected to have interest in Eagles running back Miles Sanders, which are the Bills and the Dolphins. I've been saying that.
Oh, give me a second.
Sorry about that. Oh, you know, none of y'all heard that. But yeah, where were we? Oh, yeah, the Bills. The Bills are interested. Interested in I hate this, but they're interested in Miles Sanders. Send that to Philly Hat Time. You told me I was wrong. Philly Hat Time though. Let's see what happens though. Yeah, Miles Sanders gone, bro. I think he goes to Buffalo. Veteran. So it's 10-16, nothing going on. We'll go into 12. Matter of fact, we'll stay into probably do 10:40. There's nothing going on. I'll just end this and come back tomorrow. Veteran Jacksonville Jaguars tight end Chris Martinez, who's an end free agent, joined us from multiple teams. Nothing really about Philadelphia Eagles, man. I'll leave it like this, right? Whether we get some news tomorrow or today, I do believe in Howard Roseman. I think he'll get it done. But
we got to see what happens. I'm hoping they restructure Slay's deal, and if we can get him, restructure, or we can find a way to trade him, I would do it. I would do it. I would do it, man, but we'll see what happens though. Nothing there. So, Greg Richards says the Eagles have several players they could bring back, waiting for the market to develop. Some league believes they're made a strong effort to bring back C.J. Gardner-Johnson. If it doesn't work out, they may resign Bradbury somehow. Well, we can't sign C.J. Gardner-Johnson. Well, how the hell are we going to sign James Bradbury? That don't make sense, because James Bradbury is going to be one top cornerback money. All right, so I don't see it. I don't see it. I don't. But we'll see what happens though. We'll see what happens. Let's see. Any updates? No, nothing yet.